extended supply of goods for outlanders. My thanks.
What's up, my dudes? It's Friday, my dudes. Oh, man. How are you all doing today? You've joined just at the perfect time. Welcome to my Belladar Bounty cooking stream. Today, for 4 hours straight, I'm going to cook hearty Belladar Bounties and see how many I can make. Maybe a world record. Oh, they're done. That's it. That's all you get. That was a pretty fast speedrun. 20 seconds? Something like that. So, more Mythic Plus is actually the game plan for today. I think it's going to be good. I think a few things to take away from maybe the last stream. A bit more prep. Like, I think the keys go fine, but I think I get a little bit distracted before I jump into a dungeon, and that always ends badly, because I end up just taking, like, the wrong trinket, which does sound like a minute issue, and it really is, right? It's not, like, end of the world if I end up with House of Cards, but watching back in the footage of the dungeons that I did last, I literally ran 3 dungeons in a row with the wrong trinket, because I just, like, insta-queued up, forgot about even checking this, and then just ended up running the wrong thing. So a tiny bit more prep might be worthwhile. As well as that, interesting to know, I'm actually going to be running Eye of Kazan for all dungeons today. Which seems weird, right? Eye of Kazan is generally not a dungeon trinket, but I've run countless sims, and this is the Gallowix version, right? So this is 678 Mythic. And it just seems better. Like, there's just no other way to put it. It just does more damage, it contributes more, even though you're not going to have the massive uptime. It still just plays better in dungeons. To be honest, on longer boss fights, it might actually like kind of work out a little bit. So it's already going to be stronger than my C4ium, just baseline. But then it will actually gain value on the boss fights and stuff, which can easily last like 4 minutes at times. So it's not even the end of the world to run this. I just had to do a little bit of a stats rebalance. So we got Council's Guile on now. We've basically gone for a bit more crit, and a little bit more haste in our build. But otherwise, like, it's pretty much the same thing, more or less. Just the trinkets are what are different this week. It's pretty tough now to get upgrades, to be quite honest. Like, upgrades are so far and long until we get to the 13th, is it? Or something like that, 13th, when they increase all the eye levels. Then I'll finally be able to spend again. But really, right now, I'm just going to be kind of grinding out gilded crests and not spending anything. I'm waiting for that date to then just spend everything. Because I just have nothing to spend it on. Even, like, crafting at this point is a little bit pointless. Because I'll basically just be downgrading the eye level of certain things. Potentially, I could recraft stuff. I haven't actually looked at that. But I think it'll be so minimal that I don't even think it'll be worth it. But yes, let's consider our key. So, where are we at? We've got 2 15s and 6 14s. Yep, quick math. 3.2k score. Pretty good. Pretty good. So we want to do 15s for keys that we haven't done yet. So that excludes Rookery and that excludes Motherlode. The issue we found last week was that people just were not inviting me to 15s. We've reached that point where meta is actually taking over a little bit. So all going to have to be my keys. I mean, I can try, join a couple of keys. Maybe when I've got like a lot more 15s and we're just on like the final 3 or something, maybe then it could be worthwhile to switch up and try joining other people's keys. But right now, people will be looking for like closer to 3.3k score. Basically, I don't cut it. I just don't cut it. Oh shit, nice mount, dude. I got one of them. So unfortunately, the first key of the day is going to be a Rookery. Because I got unlucky with what I actually got dropped, unfortunately. That's just how the cookie crumbles. So ideally we time it, and then we can push it to a 16, and we'll get like a 16, and then that anything that I do that's a 16 will be good enough to get score. So let me quickly change, turn my add-on on, Radar.io, so I can actually see people's scores, and we'll get this show on the road. Right, let's kick this bad boy off. As it's already a dungeon I've done, I'm not too fussed about what build I go, really. Oh, 3,300 is a little high. 3,200. And then we'll go, I don't know, 6 to 6 again. Seems reasonable. I'm probably going to go Shadowpan for this one. I played Conduit when I was actually timing it, but I've been playing a lot of Shadowpan recently. Anyone's been watching the streams or the recent videos, right? Basically, I think Shadowpan is a hidden gem. It actually works out quite well in a lot of situations. So I'm going to try push it, see what I can get. It's not a lot of high-level Windwalkers actually play Shadowpan. They stick to Conduit. And I think 15s are still the ballpark. I think it's going to be dungeon by dungeon, right? But I think Rookery is probably one of the good ones for Shadowpan. So I'm going to stick with it for this dungeon. Choices. Oh my god, everyone's over 370. This is like a first. It's been ages since people have been over 370. That's pretty good. Done a lot of 12 to 14s. I will take the, what is it, Boomy? Yeah, take the Boomy. I like Boomy. Oh, Warrior Tank. They've done 15s. I like Warrior. We'll take that. Yoink. See, I've had bad experiences with Dev Evokers, so I just don't know. I don't know. I'm a little bit biased on that one. But there's a Hunter, right? Marksmanship Hunter. Big score. I'm going to take the MM. So we've got Lust, we've got CR, and now just a healer. We're not quite fully melee, so I think maybe a priest is just probably better. I'm probably just going to look out for a priest unless maybe some sort of healer, like, shines out. But I think priest would just be better to give, like, Lust, not Lust, PI to, like, maybe the Hunter or the Boomy. I think that will complement it quite well. We'll head over to the dungeon. I think the only thing I need to consider is, am I taking Slicing Winds or not for this dungeon? I think, I don't know. I think I might just do it again. I don't think Slicing Winds does crazy damage in this dungeon, but it's still so good for the trash packs. It's weaker on the bosses, and I'd rather have something like Fury. But I think it's just good. New overlay? No, I've been using this overlay since I started streaming. Which is not on the main screen. This is the main screen. I'm just on this one whilst I'm not in the dungeon right now. Usually I'll switch before I actually start doing content. This is what the scene I use when I'm chilling. Because it's a little bit smaller, right? You wouldn't actually be able to properly see what's going on in the dungeon. So it's just whilst I'm just sat in Dornigal chatting rubbish. Okay, that's a pretty big resto. They've done 16s and 15s. I'm going to take them. Just because they've got 16s and 15s, right? Like, wait, that's a DPS? Nah, they're healer. I mean, it's bait. It's bait. Don't believe it. Right? They were healer, yes? Am I crazy? Yeah, they got Moxie Mugs Jug. I'm losing my mind. Oh, reasonably new here. Oh, no worries. I don't often use this scene. If I use this scene, it'll probably only be at, like, the start of the stream, right? I don't tend to use it. I tend to just switch to the other one for the majority of the entire stream. Yeah, prefer the full screen. Easier for my old eyes. No. Yeah, no. It's basically just before I start actually doing the content, because otherwise it crops off a bit of things as well, like the GCDs at the bottom of this, stuff like that. Hopefully they switch to healer at some point, because they're getting me a little bit concerned. Also, thanks for following Zane Lol. Appreciate it. Zayn? Zayn Lol? Something like that. Alright, buff up. I'm still waiting for this dude to turn into a healer. Magically. You, buddy. Am I crazy? They were a healer, no? Did I just invite no, they queued up as a healer. I wouldn't have taken them if they didn't have the healer icon. Oh god, he doesn't seem happy about it. No, I'm not even going to look back at the footage. I know for a fact that they signed up as a healer. Oh my god, it's a good start. When you've already been hit with a K 5 minutes in. Oh no. Oh no, no, no. Alright, we're buffed up. I'm not going to even pop a ready check until this... I mean, I'll pop a ready check, but I'm not even doing anything until they switch specs. Okay, they're not a healer. I will actually go back and check the footage. Because I don't actually think that was my fault. Hold on. I'm not... Oh, how do I do this again? I'm not crazy. I mean, like, I am crazy, but not that crazy. Where was it? We looked at talents. Sign up, sign up. They signed up here. Oh my god, I'm an idiot. Don't look. Don't look. Don't look. Don't look. Why? No. Why'd sign up? Wait, why'd they sign up if we were full? Oh my god. That's on me. I just saw Shaman, right? And I was like, we're full DPS, got a tank, and I just looked at the score. Parasol skip? Sure, my dude. They've got 15s and a 14. That's good enough for me. Literally, as long as they, like, people I'm grouping with have, like, 15s and stuff, I think that's fine. Because it just means that they've been able to play these dungeons before, right? That's all I'm really looking for, criteria-wise. Have you done a 15, really? And obviously, maybe item level a little bit, but not too much. Like, item level isn't going to really decide if you're going to be good or not. Yeah, sure. We'll do the parasol skip. Up to tank, actually. If they do the parasol skip, you don't actually need it as a Windwalker. You can just get down with lighter than air, and you should be fine. Probably safer to do the parasol skip, but I've had people do it before and they've missed with the parasol, so I think the actual chance of doing it are about the same odds as if you just use lighter than air. What's the route then? Yeah, we are skipping. So the idea is that then you use your little parachute, your umbrella, and you fall down and you jump onto the sledge here. But if you're a monk, you can just jump down lighter than air and dash here. Which honestly I think is easier than actually trying to land this umbrella. I've seen so many people just miss it. They just miss the entire thing. Alright, we'll switch to full screen. There we are. We can all see. Hey, I've been testing out some Shadowpan after watching some of your latest videos showcasing it. To be honest, it does higher damage on dummies in both single-target and multi-target scenarios. Any thoughts on the scaling or insights on how it sims? Haven't checked it out beyond dummy whacking. I've played it a lot in dungeons recently, right? Like, a lot of my streams have been Shadowpan. Kind of because I like doing the opposite to what the meta is, in a weird way. I like trying to see if, like, obviously Shadowpan on paper is the worst of the hero talents. Kind of like Conduit was last season, but then I like putting Conduit to the test, right? Seeing if you can get more out of it. Shadowpan's a lot more consistent, so if you can get your damage high on a boss fight and stuff, you'll consistently stay there. Well, Conduit influxes up and down. Like, you'll see yourself reach the top and then go down slightly up and down. Whereas Shadowpan just doesn't have that issue. Alright, I'm just going to wait for aggro. I'm not even going to attempt to hit anything right now. I'll get stacks real quickly. Target the quartermaster and go. That was a very slow pull, though. Bro, everything's over here. Why? Right, get back over here. What is this pull? This is such a delayed pull. This is so awkward to deal with. I don't know why he's pulled it like this. Like, slow out of his mind. And then he dies. You've just tanked my 15. Bro, what was that? That's it. That is the dungeon over at this point. Oh, that's so tilting, because it's my key. That's it, unfortunately, because you popped Lust, you used to do everything, and you all died. That was the worst pull of Rookery I've ever seen. Like, not in like a... Oh, no, actually, it is kind of a flame way, right? Because... What was that? Oh my god. Nothing was grouped up, but the worst part was that we eventually grouped everything up, and then he pulled stuff from the outskirts, right? So you've already started using a CC on the stuff there. Then the casters start casting from the left side. They killed the healer, I think. And then you can't recover from that. What? What in God's name was that? Oh. Okay, so we have a 14 rookery. Oh, fuck me sideways. That is horrendous. Yeah, sorry, I was answering that question about Shadowpan. A little bit of a tangent there, because that kind of is not how you want to start your day. On the plus side, it's a 14 resilience, so no matter what, the moment we time this rookery, I'll get a 15, which is what I need. So it's not like end of the world, but it's like also a little bit tilting that that just happened. I can't believe that. I'm actually so flabbergasted. Something felt wrong the moment I saw how he was pulling, and he took so long to bring those ads on the right-hand side in. Like, it was super slow. Yeah, I don't know. That was cooked. Congrats on rank on log on Shadowpan. Oh, thanks, Brawl Cut. Honestly, super surprising, right? Like, I went into the I'll queue it while I'm yapping. So obviously I was playing Shadowpan all of the other night, right, and all the raid bosses just to test it out. And on a few of the raid bosses, I think it actually performs really well. I still think maybe you can probably out DPS it on as Conduit on a lot of those bosses. However, on Gallywix, I knew going into the fight, like, 'cause I've played it a lot, I was like, in my mind, I was like, if there's one boss Shadowpan's actually going to be really good on, it'll be this one. Just because of how the ad sets work. Like, when you play Conduit, you run Lightning. And the ad sets are perfect for Lightning. You pretty much get your 20 stacks off on every single one. And there's 4 in a row. And then you get 2 big ones during P2. I just kind of knew going into it, it was all gonna, like, it was actually going to perform pretty well. I just didn't realize how well it was. I thought, like, maybe a high rank would be probably logical. Not, not rank 1 of Shadowpan. But I could have played it better. So you can hear me at one point in the video, and when you get to the second ad set, I actually lightning before I pop cooldowns, and I should have popped cooldowns before I lightninged for more value. I just hadn't even thought about it. Because I was still, like, trying to work out the best way to play it. I wasn't expecting us to one-shot the boss. Yeah, it was really, really fun. So I think going forward in raids and stuff, I'm probably going to play Conduit and Shadowpan, but play the hero talent I think is probably better for it. So I'm probably going to play Shadowpan on Gallywix from now on. For me, Shadowpan sims higher, but I'm not sure if it really does more damage. I think Cinderbrew Priory could be a bit harder with. I think it's hard, because every dungeon's different, right? And not even, like, just saying the dungeons themselves. Every group weave is different, every pull, every way you pull the dungeon's different, how long you want to boss, whatnot. So it's very situational, how either of the 2 hero talents are going to perform. We'll take the Hunter. Yeah, we'll take the Hunter. Paladin? Question mark? Oh, he's done 15s. I'll take him. He's done 15s. That's Lust and CR. Now we just need Tank Healer. Yeah, I mean, I like Shadowpan. I like this version of Shadowpan a lot, the one with Strike of the Windlord and Slicing Winds, because it kind of feels a lot like Conduit. And it never feels like I'm not doing damage. With Conduit, there's quite a few periods where you feel like you're not doing damage. When you are doing damage, though, you are doing damage, right? Like, it's not really, you can't even compete with it. But at no point do I feel like Shadowpan's, like, weak during a dungeon. Like, you're just consistently, like, doing well on every single trash pack, getting things down. And when you get your lightning as well, you can really help turn the tides of a pool. Like, it sounds, like, corny, but I'm waiting for my lightning to stack up to 20. We're starting to run out of, like, CC and stuff, and I see my lightning hit 20, and I'm like, okay, this is gonna be fine. Because it just nukes all the targets. It is insanity. We are the Ellie Shamans now. Not that it doesn't do it on Conduit, right? It's just a bit less damage. Can I see your stats? Absolutely, you can. There are my stats there for you. I kind of hate Shadow Pan without Strike, though. Feels like you always have too much chi and not enough to spend it on. I think you are 100% correct, and I think it's just getting into your head that that's okay. Like in Raid, for instance, a lot of the time you are actually full on chi, or or you're full on energy, and if you like send out a Tiger Palm, you're already full on chi. Like a lot of that happens, and it's just because of how much haste we have now and the resources that we can provide ourselves with. So it's just kind of being the mindset of, as long as my resources aren't in a bad place, I actually don't mind it being like this. But it feels very weird, right? To like be stacked on like your chi and be stacked on your energy. It's just how the Shadow Pan plays, because you have a lot less abilities, and the amount of resources you can generate are just tremendous for it now. So you actually play a lot of the time on super high resources, and it's just kind of tricking yourself into thinking that's okay, because it is okay, but the mindset should be that you should be trying to balance out the resources. Like, when you have low energy, you want high chi. When you have high energy, you probably want low chi, right? But actually, most of the time, they kind of just sit around the top together. Or they sit around the bottom. There's no real, like, middle ground for it. Yeah, been feeling kind of capped regardless of hero talents this tier. I think it's just because it's a weird thing for Windwalker, right? To have haste. And maybe in Season 1, it wasn't as prominent, because our haste wasn't as high. Obviously, we've gained stats since then, but now to finally like be a haste class, we have faster energy regen. As well as that, we have a lot of talents that help us with our resource management, like the blackout kick effect. The fact that we're spinning crane kick chi all the time means that you're constantly sending abilities every so often that don't even cost chi. Your blackout kick sometimes just give you chi. It's just things like that that just like absolutely add to it. Can you find a tank? Question mark. I'll delist and go again. I don't know if I'm going to drop it below 3100. I think 3100's fine for a 14. Thank you for following MFS Yeast, Zardero, and My Beard is Red. Great name. Your beard better be red, though, otherwise that is very misleading information. Is that your 26% haste, your base haste, or buffed? I'm fully buffed right now. But it's gone back down to 20, so I imagine I had the haste blast proc. And now it's reduced. Oh, go on. I have like, I'll just take all my things off so you can actually see baseline. I can't take Council's Guile off, but that doesn't really matter because it's not procced. So this is my actual baseline, right? 13,000 haste, 5,000 crit, 22,000 mastery, about 6k verse. All that's really changed from last week is I've got a fair bit more mastery now because of the Eye of Kazan that I'm running. So I basically just traded off a few sockets and enchants. Now I'm running double haste when before I was running double mastery. Just to give me a bit more haste. And then gems as well changed a little bit. They've gone a little bit more to like crit and burst, as you can see. They've still got mastery on them, mind, but... and then this as well. My enchant on my weapon used to give me mastery, but now, because obviously the Eye of Kazan gives me too much mastery. Well, not too much, but more than I need. It's gone back to Council's Guile for crit. So there is like a constant shifting whenever you get a new piece of gear. Council's Guile is what the enchant I'm using. Oh, please, can I get a tank? But maybe a tank that doesn't cook the first pull of the dungeon. That'd be nice. I mean, I can drop it. Maybe 3,100's too high. I mean, if they haven't done the dungeons, I won't invite him. So I'll start at 3,000. But if they haven't done at least a couple of 14s, I won't not take them. Very elitist. We get very elitist here. Oh, there's one. It's just not enough. Oh, the main's got 3,350 actually. Oh, their main does have 3,350. And it is a DK. I like grips. CR. It's a resilient key, right? I'll be fine. Regardless. I mean, I don't want to do Rookery 14s all day, but I cannot drop it any lower than this. That's kind of a nice change. I do like that. Because I used to always hate having to do my own keys when, like, let's say last season, right? I'd do my own keys, and it would go completely garbage, and it would drop to a keystone level, and I'd just be like, oh my god, no. So I think adding resilience was kind of nice. But I think that's fine, even though they're a bit lower score and stuff. Their main's 350, so they know how to do these dungeons. Missed the old Shadow Palm with reduced cooldown Tiger Palm. Was hella fun. That was Darting Hurricane, wasn't it? The one that I replaced Slicing Winds with, right? I think we only had that for like a week or two. Because they nerfed that talent so quickly. What's funny, though, is I broke the game the other day on stream. Doing a Dark Flame Cleft, and I lost my Slicing Wind, and I basically got Darting Hurricane again. No idea what triggered it, but it was the strangest thing. The strangest thing. So I basically, like, it makes no sense, because it means that somewhere in the game code, Darting Hurricanes has to still exist, right? Like, there has to be some way that I could have reverted my character back, because this only happened last week. Yeah, no idea what triggered it. I could no longer Slicing Winds, and when I Tiger Palmed after I used Strike, it was like half cooldown. It was crazy. Made no sense. It's 15-minute buff, so you can't fail. I've seen plenty of people fail with the Parasol. That is a lie. I've seen enough people miss the jump with that umbrella that I know that is not true. 2-minute Zuin. What did I miss overnight? It's just the Shadowpan build. This version of the Shadowpan build doesn't run Zuin's Bond because you'd have to give up something kind of fundamental to not have it. So you play 2 minutes instead. Because you don't want to give up Trance of the Power. You're not giving up Lightning because you have to take Lightning. And then Slicing Winds. You'd switch a Fury of Zuin instead. If you went for Zuin's Bond, you just lose too much by not having one of these two talents, basically. So you just play 2 minutes, which is fine. It works out, honestly. It just makes this build gives Shadowpan a bit more AoE. A little bit less, maybe single target, but I think the AoE makes up for it. What are we doing? Okay, we're doing the skip. Are we getting past the first pack? Ideally, that would be good. Okay, we're not doing a crazy pull either. Nice. I don't have a Parasol, but I guess I can gust it. Probably, yeah. I don't have a Parasol. I don't tell people, though. What they don't know can't hurt them. I'm missing Mugsy's neck or Jaster's diamond. I've noticed a lot of the high IO monks have 95% base mastery or higher. Feels bad. Yeah, those are like two big chunks of it, aren't they? To be honest, like the Jaster's ring gives an insane amount of mastery. It's kind of disgusting. Alternatively, you can try craft a neck, because I still have a crafted neck, right? I've got haste mastery, and it gives a good chunk, like a nice reasonable amount. We good? We good to go, my dude? Please? Yep, cool. Alright, round 2, Electric Boogaloo. Let's not absolutely cook this first pull.
5, 4, 3, 2.
What could possibly go wrong?
Thank the Titans you are here.
It does. It does look weird. I completely agree with you. It was very strange at first to even like see this build, but when you actually play it or see it played, it does good. It was actually played a lot on the PTR, surprisingly. It was because a lot on the PTR was a lot of testing of different builds, and I played it quite a lot on the PTR myself, but eventually it just became that it wasn't actually as good. Rest in peace, Paladin. What happened? Frontal. I don't know if we'll get a lightning off here. Probably not. No, I doubt it. No, I'm not sending lightning on just one ad. like, you can see the damage, right, from just the initial pull. Like, it's nowhere near as high as what Conduit get. But it's the fact that you can do that on pretty much almost any pull.
While you go to the roosts, I will
That's the big difference, right? Where Conduit is now, like, Conduit would have used its burst, we're going to pull another pack, and Conduit kind of, like, falls off a little bit now because you don't have your massive cooldowns. Shadowpan is not actually as bothered. Oh, it's the Hunter that died. No slappies. He's got no slappies. Everybody panic. Oh my god, maybe he should be panicking. Maybe he should be panicking. Oh, I think he's got slappies now. I think we're fine. I'm going to save my cooldowns for the next pack. Feels weird. I've not played M+ for a little while now. I need to get back into the rhythm. So look, 7 million. So now it's like 2 pulls in a row now that I've done about 7-8 million. And that was outside of cooldowns. So it's not... it's very consistent in its damage. You're just not going to, like, have stupidly crazy pulls. And then when you lightning, oh boy, do you lightning. They're getting a lot of casts out. I do have a leg sweep. I'm going to leg sweep that. Uh-oh. Don't really have a defense for this, but yeah, I'm fine. It's nothing. Alright, I'm going to send a Storm, Earth, and Fire out here as well. I'm going to maybe hold it for just a sec while I build up a stack or so. Oh, I've angered the Horde. Just so I can... Ah! I'm sorry. No defensives either. Kind of rough. I want to kind of make sure that I get lightning in this. Oh, just moved out. Very greedy. Basically trying to make sure that you empower your lightnings as often as possible is also really important with Storm, Earth, and Fire. Not so that you, like, withhold your lightning for too long, but it's okay to withhold the Storm, Earth, and Fire, I think is the best way to look at it. Are we not doing that trash pack in the middle? In the corner, even? We already done it. Am I crazy? No, we have not done it. Sure, yeah, I was going to say, well, there's no way we're doing this boss without that, right? 15 seconds on cooldowns. I'm going to send Storm, Earth, and Fire out now. It'll be fine. And then I'll send out Zuin in a sec. Oh, lightning bolts coming my way. Oh my god, Slappy Hands goes hard. Alright, we need to get these ads down. The only thing that's really going to kill us right now are the, like, lightning bolt, honestly. There's really nothing on this boss that should kill you. A lightning now. Now it's safe. Don't want to be too greedy with it. And then I'll use Fortifying Brew for the first one, and then Karma for the next one, so I get the value from the Fortifying. So Fortifying first, and then we'll Karma the next one. Gotta make sure I do it in the next 7 seconds. We Karma out. And then we get big value. Just any extra damage can just help on bosses, because bosses are like the longest thing that start... you just spend all your time doing bosses and dungeons at this level. And higher, it just gets even worse. Once again, you know, using Storm Earth and Fire to try and power the lightning. Anything that gives me, like, the slight extra damage in single target. You can see how, like, how hard Windwalkers actually carry bosses. Even a Shadow Pan. Kinda crazy. I mean, I say it a lot, but it's predominantly because you don't really give up a lot of talents. Like, a lot of classes, if they want to go AoE, they build AoE. But as Windwalker, when you go build AoE, you're pretty much building single target. Like, I meme about it, but our single target is our AoE, and our AoE is our single target. And that lines up nicely with Gale Force as well. Kind of perfect, actually. Which way? Alright, this should be the last intermission bit. And then we just need to be careful. We need to make sure that we get the birds on the way down, because they give you quite a big buff. That I'm very embarrassed to say that I only recently started doing. I didn't actually realize it was a thing. I just... I would just jump down to the very bottom. We will just karma this. Oh, shit. I should have done it the other way, because we are going to get 2 casts. I was kind of hoping we'd only get 1. A little bit of a misplay. Actually, I'm not even going to Fortifying Brew here. I'd rather have on the next ad set. Yeah, I didn't think I'd die. Alright, so you grab one of these, and then you pick a bird. I like to pick this one over here, because it is the closest one to me. And then I've grabbed my little buff, and now you can just light the air down. So we're Windwalker monks, you don't have to do any other crazy shit. And the buff is 1 minute. Every 1 second you deal, like, huge nature damage, so everybody gets that. It'll be quite useful. I sound super knowledgeable about it, but trust me when I say that I literally only did it the first time the other day. I can't really send anything out right now. I need to get out of this as well. This is bad, but I'm not interrupting my Crackling Jade Lightning for nothing. And I want to send cooldowns out as soon as possible so that I'll have them for the big pull coming up. Like, it's kind of so important that I get Zuin out the moment I can. It's already a little bit too late because I'm playing on 2 minutes, and it might be worth me holding him at this point. Which is going to feel awful. No, I'm not going to hold. I'm just going to send. It'll be fine. Don't worry about it too much. But between us, that was very greedy and I shouldn't have done that. So hopefully we kill this pack as slow as possible. Oh my god, what is this POV? It's a Windwalker POV. But okay, I'll see myself out. But no, that camera angle was atrocious. I can send another Storm Earth and Fire out. Like, I've got an extra one in the can, but I'm going to save it all for the next pull. This is when you want all your cooldowns on the next big pull. So just getting anything extra out of it is worth it. And I want to stack lightning up to 20 as well before we do that pull. Because the dungeon probably lives and dies by how well we do this pull. If we do it well, we live. If we do it badly, the dungeon's over. Still 1 minute on cooldowns though, so yeah, a little bit of a misplay, but holding them just felt awful. But sometimes it's not worth being a greedy little goblin. It really depends how we pull this. If we do the whole room, it looks like we're not going to do the whole room. Which is probably the best play. I think if we did the whole room without our cooldowns, it was GG well played. I've been told to hit this target. I will do as master commands. Oh god. Oh god. Something on the floor. Everybody panic. So now the real question is, do I send cooldowns on just the 2 ads here? Or do I wait for the boss? Oh, that's a toughie. I think hold for the boss. I'm going to hold for the boss. It's more important. The next boss takes ages. So, yeah, I will make the decision to hold. Will I? Will I hold? No. No, I don't think I will. Change of plan. We're not holding. Why? Great question, because I'm a greedy, damaged goblin. But also, I don't think it's the end of the world. I'm a little bit far from the healer here, actually. Let me get back on the other side. Plus, these guys need to die. Like, it's not actually the worst decision. If, like, this goes on for too long, it can get out of hand. You can already see our health all dropping to half. I will Fortify and Brew this as well. And I'll Diffuse Magic that. So the next boss isn't too crazy. Like, you kind of do want a defensive here and there, but these dudes are just insane. The camera in the corridor is terrible. Yeah, it reminds me of Lock and Stock camera. Like, I love the boss, but the camera for Lock and Stock is absolutely illegal. So criminal. Do not attack those yet, my dude. You are crazy. My tank almost got one shot. Kind of concerning. I kind of want to touch a death one of these, right? If I can. I just missed it. That'd have been value, though. So, I like to call this boss Hot Potato, because you actually have to truly pass the Hot Potato to each other, and it has to be coordinated. If someone gets it twice, you are just dead. Like, no defenses are saving you through it. Unless maybe you're like, I don't know, a good spec like a rogue or something that can just pop full on magic immunity. Or Netherwalker. Basically Windwalker. You can't do it as Windwalker. So basically the best thing I like to do is if you have it on you, I like to just stand still. And then if I want to pass it to someone, I stand still and they can take it from me, and then I move to the other side of the room to guarantee that I don't get it next. I don't know if everybody plays it like that, but it seems like the logical thing to do. So right now, like, I still cannot get it, and now I can get it, so I don't mind moving back into the fray. I'm so greedy. Oh, they've got both on them, so I'll try take it. I'll probably Diffuse as well, preemptively for this. I don't think I need to Fortifying. I don't think the tank wants it. Who's he saying bro at? It couldn't be me, right? Nah, it couldn't be me. Impossible. Hunter looked rough there. And then just play back in melee. I'm not gonna fist there. That's a it's a bit troll. Yeah, this boss fight takes ages. The real pain of playing slicing and then going back to serpent kick and not realizing. I haven't actually done that. What tends to happen instead, actually, is I'll go back to serpent kick and I'll just not press it. I genuinely will forget that I have an extra mobility button. Which is probably worse. I'm dead. I'm dead. It bounced me. What? How was I closer there? Really? So I knew he had it. I knew he was stood over here. I thought the tank was closer. But that's what I mean, right? I knew it was on me. No defenses are going to save me there. Impossible. Impossible challenge. Survive mechanic. But then when I do realize that I have Flying Serpent a kick, it's like a revelation. I'm like, oh my god, I have this extra mobility button? This is awesome. I've missed this. On the plus side, I died at the very end of the boss. Which sounds stupid, but like dying at any point during a boss is also like a really easy way to just fail these sort of keys. Because being just dead for so long can just have such an impact. So there's any time to die at the end of the boss. It sounds stupid, and it sounds obvious, but it actually makes sense. Let's hope I don't mess this up. Oh, no, no, no. If we mess this up, you lose so much time, by the way. And everybody has to make it. Every single player. Let the tank go first. And I'm going to wait a while, because they're paraselling down. If I go down there first and I pull aggro, I'm dead. Yep. Alright. Lighter than air that time. They didn't make it. How'd you not make it? Okay. We'll just have to play it. We'll have to play it. That's really rough. We don't have a healer. Right, that's the issue. I see. I understand. Reset? Oh my god. It's over then? Dungeon's just over? Question mark? They're just gonna pull this way now? I don't know. They're not running. Which gives me hope. Okay, they're running. Do we have to reset? Can we not just try it? Surely we just try it, no? What? We don't have the time to die. Oh my god, we don't have the time. Do you know how long this last boss is? I think this key's over. Like, no joke. The tank saying if you don't know how to do it, it's unfair towards the key holder not to say. True, base tank. Base tank. It's unfair, guys. These guys have screwed me out my key. Oh, that is a little bit tilting, though. What? Like, just...
What did Gorin bring here?
Just do it. Just do it. I think we could have pulled that back. I don't think that was that bad a pull. They all came in and it was just like, what, the one pack? I actually think that was fine to play it out on that little bridge. Like, not even, like, being coped because I put my cooldowns. I honestly think that was playable. It's maybe still timeable, but, like, these trash packs take ages. Like, it's not even, like, close health. This will easily take us, like, I don't know. I don't want to be, like, over the top. 6 minutes? 6 minutes to do this rest of this trash? Maybe that's a bit much. 5 minutes? But then the boss. The boss will take us at least 5 minutes. And then the time starts adding up and you kind of realize it's over. However, I'd like to complete it anyway, because then I can do a different keystone, because I don't want to do 3 rookeries in a row. It's kind of not very fun. I don't know, I think that was still playable. That's tilted me now. I'm double tilted. Oh, I do think it was playable. It appears I've pissed off the mobs. I think if the healer made it, that would have been fine as well. I think it was just because the healer didn't make it. And that's genuinely what matters, as long as the tank and the healer make it. Oh, no, no. No, I don't blame them for not knowing the skip. But I think it could have just been still playable. I've said it a few times now. I sound like a stuck record. The reset's so dodgy, though, because you give up so much time as a result of it. I pissed off them off. I'm going to piss them off some more with some lightning. Ow. Okay, bro, it's a prank, bro. Just a bit of lightning. Chill out. This is kind of a crazy pull. We kind of want to focus this guy. So he's going to take ages to go down. The pleasure of skips. Skipping is an art. To be fair, though, I suck at doing skips. I don't even have a parasol. And I literally cannot say anything, because the first time someone told me to do the parasol skip, I said, yeah, sure, I can do it. I had no idea what a parasol was. I just got lucky because we have lighter than air. So I probably would have trolled that dungeon. So really, can I blame anybody? No. And I need to actually spend some time practicing some of the skips. Because, like, the Mechagon one, for instance, I don't actually know. Like, I know how you're meant to do it, but I've never actually done it. And, like, the last time you want to be practicing your skips is during your dungeon run. I'm gonna pop cooldowns here. So I'll have them up on the boss fight when I want them. I will hold the Storm, Earth, and Fire, though. Ow? Hello? What the hell was that? Send out lightning as well. You see what I mean about consistent damage, though? Like, still 4.3 million, right, as Shadow Pan. That's about what you'd be getting as Conduit. So, like, I know across the pools it looks like the damage is, like, lower, but when you add it all up together, it just stays at about a nice figure. It'll definitely cool off in this boss, obviously. But if you don't play Shadow Pan, you know, I don't know. I say it a lot, but give it a chance. I know it's not as fun. I know we played it all of Season 1, but it's actually a little bit more fun now. I don't know why. I can't put my finger on why I enjoy it more than Season 1, because I hated it in Season 1. I can go on the right side, I guess. It doesn't really bother me. I'll send a Storm Fire out now. Ideally, you don't, but I don't want to hold 2 stacks for the entire fight. I think that's even worse. So the idea on this fight is to send everything when the shield breaks. So the Hunter looks like he sent everything on pull. That is bad, unfortunately. That's like really not what you want to be doing on this boss fight. You want to do like mid damage to the boss, and the moment the shield falls off, you send everything. My Zuin's not going to quite line up with it, because we pushed a little bit too fast here. So I'm just going to send out 1 Storm, Earth, and Fire. But this is all that matters, and I'll send it out now. And I'll save Zuin for the middle one. Which would be my like biggest damage amp of them all. It's a weird boss fight. But all the damage that actually matters is now. So the idea was to like use my cooldowns on that ad set over there, so I'd have them up for that first one, and then I'd have them up for the third one. Unfortunately, didn't quite work out like that, because we pushed the boss a little too fast. Almost, though. So in that situation, it's probably worth me not even have sending cooldowns there. That is in a horrible spot. Why the hell is this over here? I kind of want to dispel. So, damage amp coming in. We saved everything. One dispel, please, sir. Spell me. Please. Oh, thank you. Yeah, so I missed out on the Lust as well. Good cooldowns. 10 out of 10. Is it timeable? It's going to be very close. I've literally been in this situation before on the 15. The issue is that we had Lust and everything for the final set. We do not have Lust and everything for that final set. I don't think we're going to time it still. I think we'll be so close and he'll get his shield, and then that will just be that, right? Oh, I don't know. Alright, send everything again that we can. And send. I think we actually might time it. I didn't... We're taking down the shield a lot faster than I expected you to take down the shield part. Which I've got to imagine means cooldowns are being used on cooldown. Which is fine, right? The shield does need to go. But ideally you do try to free-phase this. You'll see how tight it's going to be. At this point, though, I'm just going to send out everything the moment I can. Because no matter what, once we get to that next phase, he's dead. Like, the shield's nothing at this point. All damage to break the shield. Come on. Out. Shield's gone. Zoom out. Send everything. Yeah, okay, we had a minute to spare. It wasn't as tight as I thought. I don't know. For some reason in my mind, that reset I thought was just going to cost it. It's 8 deaths, you'd think. Guess not. GG's. Anyway. That's good, though. It means we got our 15. Oh, we got a ring. You carried them hard? I don't know. Sounds like cocky, but this is usually how damage tends to go. I don't know. Windwalker good? Windwalker overpowered? Windwalker best spec in the game? No, probably not. But yeah, no, not even like trying to be big, but this is like literally just standard. Sometimes it can be really close, but it generally isn't. I think it's bosses. It has to be bosses where people fall off, because if you like look at AoE damage throughout a run, I'm actually quite close a lot of the time with other players. But when we get to bosses, I always like tower over the rest of the DPS. They can't just compete on bosses. So I think that's where you pull away with all your damage. Is this build better than the conduit build? No, I don't think either build are better than the other one. I think they're just they're both good at different things. I think the conduit one's probably better for boss damage, and burst damage when you need it. Like sometimes you do massive pulls and you really need everybody to do tons of damage to get it down, and then you'll do a couple of like smaller ones to like make up whilst you wait for cooldowns. And that's probably better for conduit, whereas Shadowpan's just kind of chill for continuous like pulls throughout a dungeon, and this one felt pretty continuous, right? Like you do the first big pack, that's pretty standard, and then you do another big pack, a medium pack, medium pack, medium pack, go down the spot, do like a medium, 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 boss, medium, medium, you know what I mean? They're just kind of like the same. Please be something I don't have. Yes. Yes? Yes. 15 Cinderbrew. I do enjoy this dungeon. It's probably my favorite dungeon. And we'll go through 100 again. Nope, not 31,000. That's a little bit much. I don't think anybody has that score. I don't know how I'll play for this. I'd probably play Conduit. I think it's a little bit better where it matters. The bosses are going to be out for a long time. There is a lot of bosses. 4 bosses. Predominantly single targets. Yeah, predominantly well, half and half. IP is like 1/3 single AoE. A lot of trash, but you tend to not do massive. I'll go Conduit. And this time I will change my build quickly. This is what happened last time. We didn't change builds. Alright, we got the Cards of House. And then we'll just go standard Conduit AoE? Yeah? Wait. Why am I running lightning? Ew. Why am I running lightning on that build? What was I doing? What was I cooking? I have Kazan Mythic. I know. And you'll never guess where it dropped. Oh, you're gonna hate me, but it was in my vault. It wasn't even a drop from the raid. It was just sat in my vault waiting for me. It is what it is. Wow, there's a lot of signups for this. I think start with the healer. They've done all 15s this one, pretty much. I'm going to take them. I saw such a funny meme the other day of, it was a Cinderbrew meme actually, and it's the dungeon starting. It was a demon hunter just jumping into the first room, getting one shot, dying and leaving. Oh man. I don't know if anyone else saw that one. I think it was on the WoW Reddit. Oh, I'm going to invite a demon hunter. It's going to be cinema. He's also done all 15s except for 2. Don't take him. And then DPS. I like boomies. I like boomies a lot. But we need a lust as well. I'll wait. I'll see what turns up. I saw that too. Yeah, no, it was so funny. Oh, I forget what the demon. I don't even know what the demon hunter said when he jumped in, but it was all the noises, that the sound effects you heard once he was in the room. It was like the knoll, like laughing to itself. Oh, that was so funny. Oh, big hunter. Oh, he's BM. Oh no, they're BM. No, I can't do it. I can't do BM. That is a massive hunter. He's done all 15s. He's doing his warlock. We don't have lust. Oh no, he's lust. Sorry, the demon hunter just messaged me and said, "Look at the healer's trinkets." This doesn't really mean anything to me. The max mythic trinkets, no? It's the hardest key. This is not the. That's cap. That's cap, Your Honor. Cinderbrew is not the hardest key. I'll fight anybody who says it is. There's no. Cinderbrew is the easiest key. The hardest key is by far, and it's not even close, Priory of the Sacred Flame, and I will fight anybody who says otherwise. I actually think this demon hunter is going to jump in and get one shot. It's going to be beautiful. And then we're back to and we're back to 14s. I think it's a good group. Hunter, Warlock, everybody's good score. I think Hellstones are pretty big. Lust, CR, kind of. We have like a Warlock CR, kind of counts, right? I think Priory is way worse, but Cinderbrew feels worse because of how fast it can derail groups. True, I think the Cinderbrew time is harsh. I think probably that's like its biggest factor. But Priory, I just think, I don't know, I just have a nightmare in there. Not even like me personally, like I just feel like you'll pull stuff and your range characters or your heal will just get one shot by something and then it's over. There's nothing you can do about it. Like, one moment they're full health, next second they're gone. I don't know, I did a 14 Cinderbrew. It was my first 14 that I did, and we timed it quite nicely. I don't know, I just think Windwalker is nice for Cinderbrew. But everyone's going to have a different opinion on what they think the hardest and easiest dungeon is, right? Just based on personal experience. Like, for me, because I've done Cinderbrew, because I had to farm the neck in here, so I've done this. This is probably my most done dungeon. I feel at home here. I literally lived here for weeks. Me and what's his name? Cookie? Chewy. Me and Chewy go way back, bro. Remember when this guy stopped people from, like, CCing? Oh my god, good times. That was a vibe. That was a vibe. Remember when he reduced the damage that they took as well? Oh, he still does that. Increases damage. Oh, I don't care about how much damage they... That's fine. It was the CC part that sucked. You'd get tanks that had never done the dungeon. And they'd pull him with everything. And it was just over. Oh, it's so funny. It wasn't funny at the time. What's the path then? Big pull 1, medium 2, 3, 4. We go right first, fine. It's just standard at Cinderbrew, right? Oh, we're skipping all of this. How? How are we skipping? Wait, I might ask, because I don't know. I don't know. How are we skipping 2-7? How do you do this skip? Mind soothes. Mel. Okay, Mel. Okay, right, cool. Cool, fine. Cool. That's fine. Like, if you don't know, ask, right? Because, like, it'd be the same thing with the Paracel. Like, if I don't know how we're doing that skip, I don't want to tank the key at that point. I guess the biggest worry is, oh my god, he's asked a question on how we skip. I'm out of here! But I don't think it's that bad. It's not that deep, bro.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
You can skip the 2 hobs as monk with power ring side. Yeah, I've heard about that. I just have such a bad time with paralysis skips. None have gone well this season. I'm going to have to hold off on damage so hard at the start here. Okay. Oh my god. No! What was I stood in? Really? I just couldn't see it. The pool was so big. I literally couldn't see what I was stood in. Holy moly, the damage of those guys. I will Hellstone here, and I will Health Pot. That is crazy damage. Oh my god, I'm just bleeding out. And he threw a chair at me as well. You can't just throw a chair at someone that's already bleeding out. Holy moly, that damage is ludicrous. I even held damage a little bit. Am I just going to get one shot here? I am, yeah. Literally, can't slicing winds. Like, straight up, cannot slicing winds. But, like, it's like, how long can I hold damage for? Healer dead. Is it okay still? Doesn't feel very okay. Holding everything. Oh, I don't have defenses for this. I do now. It just came up. I'm going to pop everything again. Oh, I'm going to die. I'm not going to die? This damage is crazy. Take me back to the Shadowpan City where the rotation's easy and the damage isn't bad. I don't know. I can't sing. Holy moly on the damage from those two, though. 1 death is probably a good affair. Like, can I send yet? Can I send yet? Yeah, okay. So that was easier to send. But last time I feel like I held DPS for even longer. Oh, why? Knock me back. No, not when I'm Fist of Furying. Alright, we're probably fine in this first room route. 1 death, I think, is fine. Easily could have been 2, right? I could have died multiple times there, but I got very lucky with defensives coming back up. Oh, Chewie, you're taking a while. Do I send a heart? Yes, I do. Yeah, I think it's going to take long. Slicing wins. Dashes you into mechanics you don't want to dash into. Yeah, definitely worth sending out that heart window now. But I am holding cooldowns for ages. It's very worthwhile me holding cooldowns for bosses. That is my singular purpose in this place. I probably could have sent another heart window out, I'll be honest. Alright. What is my purpose? Your purpose is to do boss damage. Oh my god. The bruise on the floor absolutely hurt. Like, I was doing that for 1 second. I got the dot on me. I wish you could remove this dot with, like, look. Oh my god, the dot's so nasty as well. And for some reason, classic diffuse magic doesn't actually remove it. Makes no sense. Like, you think for sure, like, it would remove a dot like that. It just doesn't. This entire place is so full up. Oh, I missed him. I can get 2 here. Oh, he said he'll do solo. Fine, but... makes sense for me to do 2. Okay, he's gone that way. Okay, fine. Back I go. Back I go. We're just going to wait again for cooldowns. No point sending yet. Look at me. I am the boss damage now. Ah! No! Who put this cloud here? The aggro on the patrons is always iffy. Yeah, I mean, aggro just always feels like 50-50. I need to toss up, am I going to die or not, to what I'm pulling. I won't have cooldowns for this phase, which actually is not too bad. Not end of the world. Bro, we are using this entire cabin, and I love it. But I'm not going to use any more cooldowns on the boss. I'm going to wait for the next trash pack. You see what I mean, right? Like, Windwalker boss damage is insane, and this is where, like, you make up a lot of your damage in dungeons. Celestial Conduit, anyway. Does some crazy things to bosses. But once again, it comes back to the thing I was saying earlier, right? That these guys will have specifically built for AoE. Because they have to. I don't gotta do that. Are we going in? No, not during fists. Oh my god, tank down. He got final stung, like, pretty bad. I literally watched the bee dive into him. I was like, oh no, this is not good. Okay, we go the other way now. That makes no sense. I'm going to pop a little bit early here. I don't want to be sat here doing nothing for ages. But it means I'll be a bit delayed. In my, How did you die? That's Cap. Oh, find a brute. Then we just... Okay, that's key gone. Oh, you did not die there. Stupid healer. I don't know if that was the healer's fault. This dude's like so anti the healer. I don't really think the healer had anything to do with that. I'll be honest. Morning team, morning Rule, how are you? How you doing? Oh, another painful experience. Oh, keys are so easy to like... just go, like snap. Like one thing goes wrong, and then your key's over. It's crazy. Like, everybody has to play perfectly for half an hour straight. Very big ask a lot of the time. You don't even have to do that in raiding, right? You gotta play well for like 7 minutes on a boss. You gotta play well for like Half an hour straight. $15 to $16 in grind as Windwalker is most miserable thing. Oh, everyone wants Messer. True. It's why I'm doing my own key, but now like we're in that situation where it's up, down, right? So we've just gone back to a 14, which doesn't get me score. So now I've got to pump it back up to a 15, which does get me score. I mean, I could try join a dungeon, but I'm telling you right now what's going to happen. They just won't take me. We can give it a go. Theater of Pain. Going once, going twice. Come on, you know you want a Windwalker monk, probably, right? Tips are welcome. Will Prio invite people who tip? Do note if tip. Can I report that? What the fuck do you mean? Tip us for our dungeon. Hello? Oh, I got in. Cool. Back to Shadow Perm. Not because Conduit is bad, though. Shadow Pan I just think is better for this dungeon. You're at the point where pugging becomes almost impossible. Ah, no. It's possible. I promise you I can do it. Trust me. It is tough, though. It is very tough. It'll be fine. It'll be fine. Let's teleport to the dungeon. Always a great start. Where are we going? Theater. And then I'll also switch trinkets. You can't do that right now. Okay. Wearing the right trinkets today. I actually have both dungeons so far. We're on the correct trinket. I've decided to take my time before I start a key. So think about it. And use my brain. I know. We've come a long way. This is called character growth. There are so many tip groups with the resilient keys. My boomy friend got into tip runs to 3.4. I mean, what are you paying for then? The resilient factor then, that you can continuously do the dungeon over and over again and eventually you'll just get it. I guess you're paying, basically it's boost then. You're paying, but you have to play well. So I guess it's not a boost, but you're paying for the key then, right? I guess is the theory behind it. Like, you're not even playing to time it, per se. You're playing to run it enough times until you eventually win. Because there is no value in a lot. I can see why it's a thing. I'm not going to give someone a tip, though, to do a dungeon. Piss off. Get out of my face. Like, if I'm paying someone to do a dungeon, I don't want to be doing that. I want to be sat in a corner not playing the dungeon. I want to be, like, you know, watching a film or something. Otherwise, what? Like, why am I paying you to play the game? Huh? You should be paying me. Anyway, chill. Huge growth. Huge growth. I'm not paying for shit. No, neither. I don't like, I've seen, like, people sell M pluses and stuff on, like, new characters and whatnot. But, like, I don't know. I just... I've never had gold in this game, and now I finally have gold in this game. You're not catching me dead buying a boost with it. Like, absolutely not. Like, what if no loot drops? Then what am I paying for? The value of having plus 10s? I might as well just do it myself. Need to answer the doorbell sec. Okay, that's fine. What's our comp? Pretty good, I think. Lust. DK is always nice to have. These guys will be good in the room where you have to dispel. Or, I guess it's not a dispel, it's like a... what's it called? It's like a... spell steal, I guess? But it's not even that. They just remove the shields. I don't even know what you'd call it. Buff removal? Yeah, probably. I don't know. House of Cards at 685 looks so juicy. I don't know how I'm going to get it. Yeah, Purge. That's the word I'm looking for. Thanks, guys. Purge. It is juicy, but like even if you just have the heroic version, don't like be that down that you don't have the mythic version, because it's not actually that much of an increase. I think it's like maybe like it was maybe 1% at max or something. Or maybe a bit less. Like just having the trinket alone is your biggest win. But like once you have like something like a trinket, like getting slightly higher up eye level obviously is DPS increase, but it's not the difference from not having the trinket to having it, right? How was Vault this week? I don't know. It was pretty good, I'd say. We found a Kazan in there. Although it didn't have avoidance on it, so did I really win? Probably not, no? Like, it could have at least had the audacity to have, like, a speed or avoidance or something. Maybe a bit of leech. But you take what you're given. Hey, we got the same item! Nice one. Yeah, I've been very lucky in vaults. Next week, just a diamond for sure. It's gonna happen. Just found your page. I'm a big fan of Windwalker. If you don't mind me asking why you're playing Shadowpan, I feel like it. I feel like I do much more overall Conduit. Mostly because Conduit is the meta hero talent at the moment, and I like kind of playing the opposite to that a little bit, in a sense. Because I played Conduit all season, right? I played Conduit, clearing Mythic, playing in keys and whatnot. So I thought, play Shadowpan for a bit and see if there's like anything I can get out of this that maybe it's not been discovered. And like I find gems, right? Like being able to play it on Gallywix. Like no one was playing Shadowpan on Gallywix, right? Like not that I could see. Like there was not a single log that had a Gallywix Shadowpan. So I was like, screw it. And it turned out it's pretty damn good. So it's a little bit like theory crafting. The DK just died. Rest in peace, this key. It's not my key, so I do not care. Welcome to Pug Life. He's saying reset. What the fuck do you mean reset? Reset the dungeon boss. Oh my god, there's no way. He said, tank, open your eyes. What did he do? He must have attacked the mob then before it got aggro, no? Surely, like... He didn't do any damage, though. Is there a resilient key? It's a resilient key, that's why they're resetting it, right? I don't... That mob wouldn't have just attacked, right? Oh, the boss. Player dies. Reset the dungeon. Holy shit, today's a bad day for keys. Wait, it's a resilient key. Do I need to start tipping people? Who am I meant to be tipping here? Wait, can they tip me? Wait, my cooldowns! No! Wait! My cooldowns! They don't reset. Right? Oh, they reset. Guys, I'm panicking for nothing. My cooldowns are fine. Everybody chill out. Tank, open your eyes. Oh, fucking hell. There's no way he didn't attack it, though, right? Alright, we actually did the opener better. I forgot to, double Tiger Palm to make sure I had a nice amount of stacks anyway. So actually, I pulled that poorly as well. And then I'm literally going to focus Satchel the entire time just so I can keep interrupts on it. I'll potentially switch to the Blood Boy now, just so I can get a touch of death on him. And then straight back to Satchel, just so I can always guarantee that I get my interrupt on it. A little bit awkward positioning here. Everybody was kind of stacked. I'm kind of just in the bad stuff, so I'm just going to pop a Diffuse and Pray. Ooh, lightning. We like lightning. You guys have got a lot of health. Uh-oh. 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 I'm going to send another Storm Earth and Fire out here because there's a lot of downtime. Oh, I just got the intro. Ah, I died for it. Was it worth? Probably not, right? Why did you just say thank you? This guy's so toxic. What? I don't understand what just happened. What? What just happened? How did I die? Probably not wrong. Probably not wrong. I should have defensive there. But I went back in for the interrupt. That was my... I don't know. It was a bit of bad play. I don't know if one death was worth the disband? Maybe? Also, use defensive, please. Do fucking damage, please. Dog. Sorry. Holy shit, I'm so tilted today. But actually, like, holy shit. Use defensives? Use your damaging abilities, maybe. I don't know. Press more Arcane Barrage. I don't know. I don't know how you play Mage. Alright, chill. Chill. It's fine. Fine. Oh, but that is tilting a little bit. But not wrong. I probably should have defensive that. I just didn't think I was going to die. Why were they leaving? Yeah, that's what I don't understand. I died on the boss and I got rezzed and everybody left. Well, I don't know. It doesn't make any sense to me. Holy moly. This game. I'm reaching that point as well, I think, of Mythic Plus players that are, like... What's a nice way to put it? Mentally unstable, I think. Kind of like myself. A little bit mentally unstable. But... but they say it directly to you. They let you know. So we have the Demon Hunter that blame the healer. And then we have the Demon Hunter that the DK that blamed the tank. And then the mage that also lost their mind. Classic. Alright, we'll see if we can get into anything. 15s, I don't know. Wait, we've done Rookery and we've done Motherlode. Okay, I don't need to apply for those then. I can try Cinderbur again, maybe? I'll try Theatre of Pain again. It was a painful experience. Also, it's so hot today. I'm going to open a window. What did I call this stream today? Pushing to 3.3. We're pushing something. We are pushing something. Is that the same people? I don't want to join... Oh, it's not, I don't think. You gonna let me into your group, please? That would be nice. Let me in. Let me do a little bit of let me declined there. Understandable. Just want to do a dungeon. Feel like shit. Just want to do a dungeon. I just ignore the toxic people, but unfortunately my ignore list has already maxed out. I don't think I've used my ignore list. Oh no, I have. Actually, that's a lie. I don't even know why I'd say I haven't used my ignore list. I've definitely used my ignore list. Yeah. It's decline season. Classic. So, I'm just gonna have to do my key. I'm just gonna have to do my 14. See, I don't like... Resilient keys, though, make no sense to me. Because... Like, they're good, but at the same time, if you've completed all your 14s, right? The last thing you want is a plus 14 key, no? Like, that is the one key you don't really care to do. So what? So having it resilience at 14 just defeats the entire purpose, because then I have to do keys that I've already done. But what do I gain? Experience? Experience is key? Oh, I've already got applications. I need to leave these. Okay. Hey, you use spinning crane kick without debuff in AoE? I do. It depends on the situation, right? Basically, it's usually if it's just between that and blackout kick, you do want to spinning crane kick. If you're at more than 3 targets, it's just stronger. Although you do need to take into account that it does cost an extra chi. So you kind of need to balance that out with, is spending the extra chi going to put me in a bad spot later on because I've used too much chi? Are you trying to use blackout kick as a way to, like, use a little bit less chi? Because it's not like blackout kick won't do any damage, right? Because you're running shadow boxing treads. But, like, the more targets there are, the more spinning crane kick baseline will out damage blackout kick baseline, right? Because blackout kick shadow boxing treads only hits 3 targets. So spinning crane kick will always have the advantage on more than 3 targets as you go up. This guy is called Glizzy Gobbler. There's no way. There's no way you called yourself Glizzy Gobbler. They've done 4... Oh, it's a Windwalker. I can't go 2 Windwalker. That's just... I just can't. Oh, I just can't. Do I take the Glizzy Gobbler? I guess so, right? Enhance and Retry, which means we're going for the full melee comp. Which means we want a Resto Druid for sure. Which is this dude. And then on top of this, we want a Warrior Tank. That would be perfect. And this is pretty much the melee comp. The only thing you could probably change is maybe like a Feral or a something instead of the Paladin. This is like ideal comp for Windwalker. No cap for real, for real. Dude, that's a wild name. It is. And what's even worse is they've spelt Gobbler wrong, which makes me think that someone already has the name Glizzy Gobbler. Because Gobbler gobbles 2 bees. So that means he wanted the name so bad, but the name was already taken. So he just was like, "How do I sort this out? Remove a B, same name, gobble gobble." It's funny when the reply is it's not resilient, bro. There's a lot of sketch, unholy DKs and boomies this season. Yeah, I don't know. Mythic Plus feels like the Wild West. I don't think it felt too bad at 13s and 14s, but it seems a little bit sketchy at the 15 level. A little bit crazy. A little bit unhinged, dare I say. Resil has made people cringe. I can see that as well. There it is. You ask and you are given. This is it. If we can't do Cinder Brew on this, it's over. Stream's over. I'm calling it a day. This is beautiful. Look at all these interrupts. Just. Oh, doesn't it make you like shed a tear seeing everybody have interrupts and like multiple ones at that and just, oh my god. Why invite range to anything, actually? We should remove range from this game. Don't need him. Will we get Brewmaster POV before the season ends? No. I'm pretty like definitive on that one. It's just not something I'm interested in, to be honest, playing Brewmaster tank. I mean, I could potentially eventually, once I'm more confident with the rogue, you could get rogue POV. Literally what the character's called. It's crazy. No one's taken the name rogue POV. I don't know how. It's like they just don't even know what good usernames are. We have Mistweaver. But yeah, I think if I do play something else, it'll be like actually something else. So Rogue's one I'm trying to learn at the moment, and that could be quite fun. Actually, I feel like Assassination's so easy peasy in raid, and then it feels like hell on earth during a Mythic Plus. Because in a raid, it feels like apply your dots to the boss, apply your dots to one other target. GG, well played. Do your your envenoms. In Mythic Plus, it's like there's 20 targets here. You need to make sure that you've got your dots and your crimson lined up on every single one. You're gonna need rupture on them. Oh, what's that? You need grot. You need a special grot, mate. Okay, and you also need to be doing envenom, and you have to hit your prior target as well to make sure that you get caustic splatter. And on top of that, you have to make sure that you're using Kingsbane. Completely different play. Like, whereas Windwalker, it feels like pretty much the exact same thing in raid and M+. Assassination Rogue feels like you have easy mode in raid, and then actually insane mode in M+. It's fun, though. I just use Norgaunt Rune. GG. But I will go Conduit again here. I do just think it much better for Cinderbrew. Slicing Winds works. Cool. Let's do a timer. Nobody said anything. No paths are being talked about. These are my favorite dungeons. I feel like when people talk at the start, you know it's over.
5, 4,
But when nobody speaks,
2,
nobody says a game
1.
plan, you know, our minds are all synced. We all know what we're going to do in this dungeon. Nobody has to say a word. It's beautiful. My god, we're probably going to +3 this. Get her done. Hi, Vagro. I'm dead. GG. Ow. Get away from me. Get away from me! Oh, you'll never forget what I forgot to do. Ha! Funny story. Oh my god. I've got aggro. No one reminded me. I rely on you guys too much. It was going so well as well. I hadn't forgot all day, and now I'm using the Priory Trinket. Amazing. It's not the end of the world. I mean, if anything, it will make it so that every other burst window is, like, really strong. You gotta look at the positives here. Otherwise, you'll cry. Oh, this group's so good. Everybody's doing nice damage. We're practically the same thing because all our minds are in sync. We're just melee braining together. Everybody's got interrupts. Everyone's got kicks. Everybody's got CC. None of these stupid warlocks or mages is in the corner, you know, just, oh no, we wear cloth armor and we get one-shot by stuff. No, we got men here. Real mail and leather plate-wearing beefcakes all running it down together. Yep. Until we inevitably wipe, and then I will not be happy. Just men being men, doing men things in the Cinderbrew meadery. Holy shit, what the fuck am I talking about? Look at it, though. All our damage is, like, literally, like... It's like we're bossing right now. We're in sync. Our minds are one. That paladin needs to calm down. You're ruining things. 8 million's the limit, bro. Stop. No leaders on this pack. Unless it's me. I'm okay with that. If it's me, then it's fine. So we are soloing Chewie. There, I guess. I guess it, but soloing Chewie does also, like, add a lot of time, doesn't it? Is it ever the play to bring Chewie into the boss? So he's not going to buff the boss. He'll just buff, He just buffs ads. New strat unlocked. Chef Chewie with the boss. I'm not popping cooldowns on Chewy, so I'm just going to send out heart windows until it's Troll 2. Probably not one more. I think it'll be too close to pulling the boss. Oh god. I will hold this spinning crane kick, and I will use it efficiently. Alrighty, let's get her done. Please pull. My spinning crane kick. Please. Oh god. Not like this. In hindsight, I didn't realize we weren't going to pull straight away. I would have spinning crane kicked then. Oh my god. Don't you love it when the kegs just line up on top of each other? That is a horrible brew placement. This one right here. That is actually atrocious. Oh my god. You good? And then send out combo real quickly now, because there's about 25 seconds left on Zern, so I'll have everything come up at the same time. It was then or never, basically. I don't like this. I don't like this. What? Why were we here? I'm gonna tweet. Yo, let's play this boss inside all these all these clouds. Yeah. What about the rest of the room? Nah. We don't do that here. We're gonna play him in this tight little corner. Holy moly. Oh, come back. Alright, not bad. And now the front of the room's clear. That was just really sketch. I can take 2? I think we have enough, right? He's gone that way. Oh, no, it's fine. I'll get it. And then, you gotta be careful here. Can I teleport back? I cannot. No. Okay, fine. I think if I use Transcendence there, that was right on top of one of the smoke screens. What even are they meant to be? Something alcohol related, like foam? Nah, that's not foam, is it? So obviously this is alcohol on the floor. What are the smoke? Is it just smoke? Is it just smoke? No, it's got to be like something alcohol related. Any bevy connoisseurs in the chat? The tank's judgment was a bit clouded. But that's a good one. I like that one. Alright, this is where my key went to die last time, kind of. But remember, we're all melee. Keys do not go to die when you're in a full melee group. Keys come to live in a full melee group. Rejuvenating honey. Rejuvenating honey. I'm glad that they changed the mechanic of the big dude. He used to suck. Like, I didn't mind that there were more ads all the time, because obviously more ads, more damage. Hee, I like damage. But it was a little bit tedious. It, like, dragged on the keys so much that you'd constantly get brew drops every time he jumped into a wall. Can I Ring of Peace sap next pack? Oh shit, probably, man. Watch this. I'm gonna fucking do something so cool. Watch this. I don't have Ring of Peace. 5. 5! 5! You can't do that! You're gonna pull aggro! Holy shit. I'm gonna fucking lose my mind. They're going to come running. I guarantee it. I promise you they're going to come running. He was in aggro range. People think that paralysis works the same way as, like, Demon Hunter's thing, the cage. It doesn't. Maybe I should have typed 5 faster, though. I typed it, like, as he was going. So a little bit my fault, I guess. They are going to come running. I should probably tell them that. Nah, we're men. We can handle it. Here they come. Why aren't they coming? What the fuck? Well, that just means you can skip the pack anyway, then. What is this game? That honestly just means that you can straight up just skip that pack regardless, then, no? Paralysis has a 20-yard target range. Is that just not standard? I don't know. Genuine question. Does it reduce the... Is 20 less than what they usually have? Must be right. My success with Ring of Peace and the paralysis skip is 0. Well, mine's now 1. And I didn't even do the Ring of Peace, so it was just a paralysis skip, I guess. I forgot that I use Ring of Peace to CC, right? Just like that. See that really good CC that I just did there on like nothing? Like you got to make sure you do important things like that with that ability. I'm stacked on cooldowns right now. Can we pull something else? Please. Please. Okay, I'll just hold my cooldowns. Okay, I'll just pull the whole room. See how well he pulled that aggro, though? Because he's a melee. Wait, all tanks are melee. Wait, no, hold up. Because he's a... warrior. This is a pretty big pull. I'm going to send everything. Again. Oh, God. We're still all doing, like, pretty much the same damage again. It's kind of crazy how close our damage is. Ow. It's failed batch. Everybody panic. Honestly, I probably should be using spinning crane kick a lot more. I'm very in a Shadowpan-esque like playstyle recently, but I definitely should be spinning crane kicking a lot more baseline. I noticed that I am using blackout kick more than I probably should be for this build. No, I'm not. I'm just going to send out a fist. If I sent out Strike of the Windlord as well, the boss spawns well before then. Then I'd just be holding cooldowns. Can you tell me what amount of secondary stats are ideal for raid? There's no like set, like actual set, like you need this amount for Windwalker right now. However, there are like kind of ballpark ranges. So, just from like playing, talking to other Windwalkers and looking at a lot of sims, you want a lot of mastery. It seems to be like sims seem to like them around the 90%. Mark. You can even go up to like 100%, right? Sims will still like it, like at 100%, which is crazy. That's a lot of mastery. And then you want haste as your like main secondary. And that, for me, likes to sit around the 20% mark. Like, it sometimes goes 21, sometimes 19, but around that ballpark tends to be what... Haste tends to just... Like, the Sims just like that the most. And then crit and burst can just be whatever. Like, they vary all the time. Because they tend to change a lot based on what my mastery is doing at one point, and my haste is doing at one point. So there's no, like, strict number. And, like, even when I say, like, oh, 20% is what's good for me, but, like, with your current setup, it might not be, like, what's perfectly ideal for you. Because maybe you've actually got more mastery than I have, or maybe you're actually rocking a lot of crit and burst at the moment. So you lose some value. But those are just, like, my stats. Which are, I guess, are, like, a decent judgment, because I sim all the time. Then our gear is just not going to be the same. Oh my god, that guy started running. Oh my god, where did the sprue drop come from? Can't stop, won't stop. Oh my god, can't stop, won't stop. I'd like these to stack up a bit more. I'm going to do big slicing winds, actually, for that. Just to make sure I could hit them all. They were so spread out, right? Look at all those melee having to, like, hold back for these ads. Oh, man. I just watched a video on Mythic Galley as Shadowpan. You think, is that hero talent the play going forward? I think it's definitely viable. Right? I think it, like, will actually be very tough between the two of them. Just because of how much value you get from Crackling Jade Lightning, right? Like, even in my opinion, I don't think I played that fight perfectly, because it was just our first pull of the night on Gallywix, and we just took him out. Oh, scary. I think we just push boss now, right? But I think it's got a lot of, like, grounds where it could probably be rank 1 over Conduit, even if you played Conduit and Shadowpan with the same item level. Because it just does so well in P1, and then it just keeps that consistent high for the rest of the fight. Like, you're not going to fall off from that. That's, like, the beauty of Shadowpan. It's so consistent in its damage. You'll, like, stay up at that high. The trade-off is you're probably doing less boss damage. So, like, genuinely for, like, progressing and stuff, it's probably not as good. Because really what you're trying to do in progress is kill the boss. Genuinely in replays, it's a bit more of a, okay, I go for my logs now, sort of thing. So you are definitely doing more ad damage. Like, that cannot be understated. But it's not, like, crazy much. Like, you're still doing a lot of boss damage. But I guess to answer your question, I'm going to be running Shadowpan from now on, playing Gallywix. So take that as you want it. But I guess in my opinion, I think that it probably is the better of the hero talents for that boss. It is probably... I think it's probably one of the best fights for Shadowpan in the entire raid, just based on how Shadowpan works. Maybe Styx Bunk Junk is probably better. I don't know. I just think it lines up so beautifully with how the fight works. I was very excited to play it. And it did exactly what I wanted it to. Swarming Surprise. Because I played Shadowpan on every boss, right, in the raid on Wednesday. Well, almost every boss, but I've played them on every boss so far, at different points in time. And I think there's, like, a few bosses where it holds up. Like, on Cauldron, I got rank 2 with Shadowpan, and you'd think you probably wouldn't be able to do that on, like, that sort of boss, because Cauldron's, like, more single target. But when you run the Lightning build, like, just being able to make sure you get the Cleave Lightning, it's actually massive. Whenever the two, the Dinosaur and the Gorilla group up in the middle, and you get the Cleave on them, it, like... It adds tons of damage. Like, really don't underestimate Crackling Jade Lightning's damage. Even in single target. It's like one of the other reasons you don't really fall off too much on Gallywix. Because even though Crackling Jade Lightning's set for AoE, it's still one of, like, Shadowpan's really strong single target abilities.
I require a target.
Oh. True as well, actually. You know, you are right. Your cooldowns don't really line up. But what does line up for every ad set? Crackling Jade Lightning, right? So, No, you're correct, actually. I didn't think about that. Technically, you can have one cooldown lineup, and it's for the second one. But if you're playing Conduit, you don't want to be sending it on the second ad set on Gallywix. Like that's really awkward. Because then all the mechanics come in and you actually lose up time, especially if you get one of the mechanics you need to move out for. But every single ad set, lightning, it's that 20 stack almost perfectly for it. It just like it suits the fight so nicely. I think we're still talking about Gallywix. I'm kind of trying to read chat at the same time, but I can glance over quickly. Whilst I try not to die. I'm going to wait for the next pack for cooldowns, because this is just dead, literally dead. Healer is dead now, so these need to die right now. Actually, no. I mean, they died, which is good, but waste of ring.
I do not have a target.
Yeah. You'd be surprised, but I think... Like, Shadowpan by no means does bad damage on any of those bosses, right? But yeah, you are right. I think like on things like Vexy, for instance, if you're playing like Conduit versus Shadowpan, same item level, same player, whatever, you're probably going to win with Conduit. So it just can get more out of the big burst period of the fight. But it doesn't mean you can, like, it doesn't mean you're not going to do damage with Shadowpan. It just means that you would beat yourself with the other hero talent. So it is still the weaker one. Rick's a tough one, because I think you probably could get a lot out of it on Rick. But once again, yeah, probably Conduit. Just because I actually think it's predominantly because of Slicing Winds. I think Slicing Winds can do so much damage on that fight. To the ad sets and stuff, on top of your Crackling Jade Lightning that you'd run. Who's going to get the bee here? Kind of important. We know who's getting the bees. I'll get one. I'll get one if you get one. I don't pull, do I? I can probably hit 2 here. No. Okay, someone else did go get one. Sorry, I do have to think a little bit for this boss. So if we're going to wipe, it will be on this dude. People will not pick up the bees, right? I guarantee it. That'll be why we wipe. I have cooldowns coming up, but I'm going to send bees first, I guess. And then I'll send cooldowns. How did I miss that barrel? How did I miss that barrel? That's crazy. That was like the one right in front of me. What are we talking about? Oh, Shadowpan versus Conduit. I think actually on Styx-Bonk, Junkie, you probably could get better logs with Shadowpan. But Styx is one of those fights where it's going to be completely based on how many garbage balls you get as well, right? So it's a little bit tougher. That's a bit more RNG. So if you get like more than 1 garbage ball, you're probably not going to outperform players that only get 1. Or 0. I don't even know if it's possible to get 0. But if it is, you're never going to beat someone that does that. But I think playing Shadowpan as 1 minute 30 is actually better for the raid for most fights. I haven't really tested out 2 minutes. But I don't know if I see the value of 2 minutes. I think the raid just suits 1 minute 30. That's why Conduit's so nice in it, right? Because a lot of the timers just suit the 1 minute 30 playstyle. And you can play Shadowpan like that. Okay, we're going to time this pretty well, actually. It wasn't far off a 2 chest. Run and click. Run. Get me out of here. Yeah, very close. Full melee comp kind of goes hard. Obviously, still got a boss to kill, right? Dungeon's not over, but... Come on. I got a 95 on this week on Rick. Lightning goes hard. I know, lightning goes so hard. It's so satisfying. The only downside to Rick is you know if you're going to get a good run or not, just based on like where the ads spawn. And if the ads like even spawn like in like, a little bit of awkward spot, you're just like, it's over for me now. Like, sometimes you can get the most perfect spawns, and it is the most beautiful pull. But if, like, even, like, a couple of ads just, like, spread out too far away, you just know. You just look at it. Especially if you're running Slicing Winds. It's not as punishing for lightning, the lightning side of things, but the Slicing Winds, you're just like, fuck my life. Oh, I guess it's not this week's run. I think, yeah, the ad spawns are so RNG as well. Like, I remember having some crazy ones. We've had ones where, like, ads will literally spawn across the other side of the room. It, like, makes no sense how they do it. Come on. Ah, I just missed it. I was trying to get a Rising Sun kick on this ad. But it wouldn't have really mattered. He had a lot of health anyway. My DPS is so pathetic. Oh, no, no, no. Poor Ellie Shaman. He's come from the highs. The highs of Season 1. The lows are getting gobbled by a Windwalker monk. None of this damage is bad, right? This is actually one of those dungeons where everyone's actually pulling their weight, which is super rare, damage-wise. So it's actually like one of the better examples of how is everybody's damage. Damage is actually quite accurate. Oh, we lusted on that. That's pretty good, I guess. No mechanic on me. GG easy, well played. This game's just too free. Healer is dead. That's not good. That's very not good, actually. Where do you want me to go, mate? There's nowhere. I don't have a barrel to go to. Like, you don't, there's no point popping these smaller barrels. Big ones are the only ones that matter, because otherwise then you lose uptime. And sure, they all blow up in the intermission, but like, okay. So. Just dodge him. I kind of didn't want to use Diffuse Magic, though, because Diffuse Magic does get rid of this dot. It is actually useful. We've got rid of those ones. We've got rid of that. So it's just the one in the middle of the room now. I'm going to pop her defensive as well. Yeah, I got it. So I'll just go. It's fine. I will health pot this as well. And then we pop everything. Oh, please, Celestial Conduit, keep me up. Thank God for Celestial Conduit's healing. And I guess the healer. I guess the healer as well. Bit of both. A little bit tighter than I thought it would be. This boss lasts us quite a while, actually. I'll diffuse magic this when I get the dot. Yeah, gone. We're good. And then I'll just send out Storm Earth and Fire. I think... No, I'm fine. Ah, this barrel's very close. It's kind of awkward. Stand in the middle right here, should be fine. Yeah, just about. Had to get my protractor out for that one. No, Glizzy Gobbler! Rest in peace, bro. You were a real one. No score either, which means the other 14 that I did was just faster, right? Unfortunately. Finally, all 14s. Rats, dude. Rats. Yo, look at these boots. Actually, they're not bad. They got some good stats on them. What'd we get? Hey, Theater of Pain. Yay, we love that dungeon. That's now my dungeon to throw. feels like bliss when fist slicing and lightning at 100% of your damage on the 92 Rick. Yeah, I mean, it's crazy just like lightning is top damage on Rick most of the time, and it's like not even close. It's just crazy how like this one button that you press like 5 times can just do all your damage. It feels very un-Windwalker, right? Appreciate the info, man. I'll give Shadowpan a try on Mythic Galley tonight. Quick question, would PI benefit Shadowpan more due to it liking haste? Yeah, it will. PI will benefit it more. I don't think I got PI, though. I did double check. I think I wasn't the PI target, because it was actual Galliwick, so they were PIing real people, not the Windwalker monk. But yeah, if you play Shadowpan and you're in, like, a Lust phase, you'll, like, feel it a lot more than you will with Conduit. Like, I just feel like I'm able to get, like, my hard hitters out a lot faster and keep my rotation flowing. Same thing with PI, right? I just feel like it suits Shadowpan better. Kind of like in Season 1, right? Where it was like really good on Shadowpan. Like Windwalker was actually a valid PI target. There would probably still be better PI targets than you, though. To be fair. Windwalker looks so nice to play. Only played Brewmaster usually. Yeah, it is really fun to play. Kind of similar, a little bit. I mean, the BRM does stand for Brewmaster, right? Beastmaster? No, Beast doesn't have an R. Yeah, we'll go Brewmaster. I think, like, the one thing if you were going from Brewmaster to Windwalker is just getting used to, I think, the mastery, right? Because with Brewmaster and Mistweaver, you can still spam the same button over and over. You do that as Windwalker, you are so punished. Like, this is the worst period of Windwalker probably to ever not be good at the mastery. Because usually we never built mastery. But now, not only do you have mastery as your biggest one, where you have to do a different ability each time, you also have hit combos on top of that. So, I've never actually thought about it, but it's actually the most punishing time for Windwalker probably ever to mess up your mastery. You lose the most amount of damage for it. Because you never had... I don't think we've ever had this mismatchery before, right? I don't think so, anyway. I haven't played Windwalker when it's had, like, crazy mastery like this, anyway. I played both Brew and Windwalker this season. How's Brew now? They fix it. Is it good to go? Is it happy? Are we happy, Brewmasters? Did we win? Blizzard did Blizzard save us? No, it's not game over. Honestly, it's not game over. But you can notice damage loss. Like, you're not going to tank your pull or anything, but you can definitely, like, notice it drop off, especially with things like hit combos, right? Because hit combos plays off of mastery. Where are my talents? I'm trying to bring up my talent page for you, and I'm pressing all the wrong buttons. So, like, hit combos literally works off your mastery, where you gain 5 stacks, and then it stays at 5 stacks each time you press a different ability. So when this drops off, it can be a little bit like, oh no, I've lost my extra damage bonus. And as well as that, you know, if you press like 2 target palms in a row, your second target palm is going to hit for like zilch, nothing. So I say it's the most punishing, but you're not going to like, your boss fight's not going to be over if you break mastery. I break mastery here and there. It happens. Bree still feels not the best. I personally really like how our mastery works. Feels nice to weave spells. I love it. It's probably the one of the main things that brought me to Windwalker to begin with. Just the uniqueness. No other spec has something like that, where like you play different buttons. It's like when you play Windwalker and then I go play another spec. It feels so weird at first to be like, wait, I can just spam this my button. Wait, I can just spam Mutilate and this is okay. Huh? But I actually think it can help with other specs, right? It can help you, like, actually, I don't know. I don't even know if I'm thinking into it too hard. But just the weaving nature of it just seems really useful in this game. Yo, Dancer, how you doing? I agree, the lightning just looks pretty cool as well. I know, the lightning does look cool. I mean, I've had a lot of people that say that they don't like the lightning. Similar to how people don't like slicing winds. I think what people don't like about it is the fact that you can cancel it I don't think they don't like lightning itself. It's the fact that you can cancel it, and it does suck when you cancel it. Like, and it's so easy to. Like you'll cast it, but like, I mean, you've seen me do it like a bunch of times. I'll cast it and I'll like slightly press W like that, and then it's over. Like I'll press Q and then my finger will slip to W and I'll move like the slightest step like that. Like you can't barely even see it, and it's over. Like lightning's done. Good job. I did hear people like asking if you could make it so you could move while casting lightning, but I don't know. I think it adds a little bit of extra thought to it, I guess. Because like I've heard people say they don't like it because then if you're stood in mechanic you have to move out, but then it's just, you know, kind of you have to then think about the mechanics coming in and play around it. I don't think it's that bad. I don't think you need to be able to move during it. Use pi? What the hell is pi? Oh, right, you're a real one. What an OG. What an og. What an og. Feels fluid otherwise. Makes me wish Rhett was a weaver and not a spammer. You see, I don't really know much about Rhett. I just know that it gets clowned on for having the simplest rotation. Like, so much so that I've seen people clowning on it, saying that you'll probably do more damage as Rhett with the one-button macro thing that they're bringing out. Or, like, your damage will not even change if you play Rhett compared to what you would before the macro, because you basically just press the one button anyway. Yeah, I think that one button thing's alright. You're not going to be able to play competitively with it, but I don't think that's the point of it. Because at the end of the day, it just can't... You can't program it to play the rotation for every boss, right? You can give it, like, a set rotation, but sometimes you don't want to use your set rotation. Like, there are loads of instances on bosses where you actually don't want to send certain abilities, but that will. So it won't be competitive, but I'm sure it will have its place. My concern is I just don't know if it'll be very good for teaching people stuff. I don't know if it's meant to be like a teaching tool, or if it's meant to just be a casual, I'm not feeling like pressing buttons sort of tool. Because if it's meant to be like a teaching for rotation and stuff, I think it's kind of bad if it doesn't have the correct rotation or teaches you how to properly play. So it really depends what the actual goal of it is. Because I can see a lot of people like using it to try learn a rotation, but they could pick up some really bad habits from it, if that makes sense. If like the APL's rotation isn't actually correct to how you probably want to play it. Blizzard will have like their internal rotations and stuff, but they might not actually be. You know what I'm trying to say? Like, it has to be pretty good. Yeah, I mean, I genuinely think it's for people, right, that are like just want to do their weekly world quests and stuff and don't want to have to play the game. I don't know who the real target audience is for. Like, I'm sure lots of people will enjoy it. Obviously, I'm not a world quest player though, so to me, I don't know. But I'm in that boat, right? If I play a spec, I'm probably trying to learn it, right? But there are a lot of people who maybe have like 20 different alts and they just want to do their weeklies and stuff like that. Maybe if you're like a crafter, I don't know. I really don't know. But there's definitely a target for it. I've seen people like that are happy with it. For sure. I think the biggest concern was, is it going to be competitive, right, for actual people that play competitively? But the answer is probably no, which is the last thing you want, right? Realistically, is to rock up to like a mythic raid and like half your guild are playing the one button macro because it's good enough to. Well, that is ludicrous at that point. All the rep paladins show up with their one button macro. Oh wait, no, that's just their normal build. But oh, it's just too easy. It's too easy. If you were to play an alt, what would it be? I do have alts. Barrow. I have a rogue that I'm playing at the moment, which I'm enjoying, and a Mistweaver, which I don't know if that counts, but to me it counts because I'm just playing it as a raw Mistweaver. But rogue, I guess, is like the proper one that I'm playing as an alt right now, that I've done like no streams of or anything. I just play that in my own time. My poor Pally. I'm sorry, it was too easy. it was just right there. Hey POV, been getting caught up in the war within and been catching on your vids. That most recent Gallywix kill with Crackling Jade Lightning and Shadow Pilm build was nuts. Awesome work. Oh, thank you. I was really surprised myself. Like, genuinely shocked. Like, well, shocked that it could get a rank 1, right? I wasn't shocked that it would perform well, because I kind of had been thinking about it for a while. But the fact that it could do, like, top damage, like, outdo, like, conduit and stuff, like, that wasn't what I thought it could do. So it's kind of cool. It's kind of cool that you can still play Shadowpan in certain situations, but it doesn't mean it's the best one, right? I'm not saying, guys, go play Shadowpan on Gallywix if you want to pass. It just means it's viable, right? It is viable. Think of making an alt 2, might look into Rogue. I don't know, like, if you like Windwalker, it's hard. Because I get asked, like, what's a good alt that's similar to Windwalker? I don't know. Because in my mind, I thought it was Demon Hunter. But I don't know if it is, because I played Demon Hunter and it didn't really feel anything like Windwalker. I don't really think there is one. There's a lot of specs I haven't played. I don't play Shaman. I don't play the other ones. The other ones. I don't play, like, Feral. I literally don't play anything else, actually, other than what I play. So I don't know what is fairly similar to Windwalker. The reason I thought Demon Hunter was because of mobility. I mean, it kind of is, a little bit. Maybe not so much anymore. It's very funnel with the way they changed to Eldraki Reaver. At first, I kind of thought Rogue was a little bit with Sub, but I've been playing Sub, and it actually doesn't feel that similar. You do have 1 minute 30 windows. I think it's just about 1 minute 30, but you're still, like, constantly... I guess Sub is pretty similar, but it's not. Because you have a lot of, like, mini burst windows as Sub, and then you have your, like, big burst window, which is kind of similar to Conduit. But the playstyle is quite different. And I think that's just Windwalker. It just has a uniqueness about it. I mean, Outlaw. Yeah, Outlaw is just... I don't even know what Outlaw is. It's too much for me. I used to think I was good at Outlaw, right? That's why I, like, enjoyed Rogue. Because I used to be a Rogue player. And then I've started playing Rogue in, like, dungeons and stuff, and I'm just like, I'm an old man. I cannot compute this anymore. Like, the APM required... I mean, I went over it the other day, but, like, if you think you have to think in advance on Windwalker, right, at least you have the channels to do it, and you can plan ahead. As Outlaw, I feel like I have to make 10 different decisions in a millisecond, like, based on how much, like... how many combo points I've just generated off an ability, and then I have to pre-plan it, and, like, I don't have, like, 3 seconds to pre-plan it. I literally have to plan it the moment I've just, like, generated an ability or generated something, and I need to know what I'm doing, like, ahead of time, and I have to have, like, 50 different options that I can do, and then know the correct one to do, and it's just insanity. And then you do all of that, and I feel like I do no damage. It's the most... It feels like the most, like, disappointing one, because you feel like when you're spamming buttons, you should be doing tons of damage. It's because I'm low item level. I'm sure they do damage, but, like, you spam buttons out of your mind. And you look at your damage and you're just being beaten by everyone. But it's like, I'm pressing more buttons than you. What do you mean? Where are my buttons going? What are they doing? Negative damage? What do you think about Drinking Horn cover? I like Drinking Horn cover. I've run Drinking Horn cover for Raid. I think it's, like, more of a Raid talent, to be honest, when you want to extend your Storm, Earth, and Fire. I don't really ever run Spiritual Focus in Raid, but I don't think it's necessary in Dungeons. I think your trade-off talents are too much to give up for it. Like, you don't really need to extend your window that much with Storm, Earth, and Fire and Conduit in Dungeons. Like, you just get more value from things like Jade Ignition. Whereas if you play Shadowpan, you can actually take something like Spiritual Focus. Spiritual Focus actually works nicely for Shadowpan. It works with how... Shadowpan plays in a way where you actually already get Storm with Fire reduction. Not on this ability, I'm hovering the wrong one. It's, wait, is it that one? Yeah, no, it is that one. I don't know what I'm talking about. Yeah, you basically reduce your Storm, Earth, and Fire naturally with efficient training. So then having Spiritual Focus on top of that. So I actually prefer it on Shadowpan to Drinking Horn cover, because you get more Storm, Earth, and Fires throughout a dungeon, which means you can actually line up more damage amps with Crackling Jade Lightning. Because realistically, extending your damage amp as Shadowpan, I think, is a bit pointless. But I think getting more value out of the Lightning is more valuable. But they are very close talent-wise. I just prefer Spiritual. And then in Raid, you take it for every boss when you play Conduit. And I think you take it on Shadowpan Raid? Yeah, it's more of a raid talent, drinking on cover. I had to double check. I don't play Shadowpan in the raid very much. I did have to double check that one. I can't for the life of me get between the eyes down sometimes. I shot like 6 times the other time and I press it once and it feels bad. Yeah, I feel like I'll shoot 6 between the eyes in a row and I'm like, is this actually what I'm meant to be doing? Like, I've had a look at the rotation. I don't know. I only recently learned that going into stealth is what you want to be doing to extend adrenaline rush. We learn things. It's progress. It's slow but sure. I do like the playstyle. It's just so fast-paced. Like, insanely fast-paced. And I feel like if I'm on it, I'm on it. But the moment I hit a bump where like I lose track of what I'm doing, I'll stand there for like 3 or 4 seconds trying to work out what my next move is. And that's too long. Like, when you're in the zone and you're constantly chaining the abilities, it feels really good. But then I hit a road bump and I'm like, oh my god, wait, what button next, what button next, what button next? And then it just kind of halts the entire process. And I feel like that feels like it's really punishing for Outlaw. Is that a general layout for your Shadowpan build? For the raid? Yeah. This is the raid build that oh, not that one. Not that one. This is what I ran for every single boss when I played Shadowpan on Wednesday. The only difference was on Lock and Stock when I did that. And that was it. Potentially, you could even just do this for Lock and Stock. But I kind of thought it doesn't actually matter how fast you get your lightning charge out on that boss. Like, you're going to get them out at set times anyway that you need to, similar to Conduit if you run that, and you're just getting more value from Rising Sun Cake. Like, this isn't going to increase the damage that you do to Lock and Stock, right? It just increases your cast time of lightning, which doesn't really matter. I think you get more from the Rising Star. But every other boss, I just ran this. I ran this on Vexy. I've run it on Rick. Styx, I've run it on as well. Pretty much everything. Everything, I just ran this one build. Jade Ignition has DPS loss in single target. What would you like to replace it with? Because your options are pretty bad. Shadowboxing. I can't switch it for Rising Star. I don't think it's that bad. Touch of the Tiger sucks. You are not taking a baseline strike of the Windlord. Inner Peace you don't need. You've already got enough regen. Martial Mixture. I mean, I don't know. I don't like Martial Mixture. Potentially Martial Mixture. Shadowboxing. Maybe? Yeah, maybe. Yeah, dungeons. We went on a little bit of a tangent there, didn't we? A little bit of a detour. We have a Theatre of Pain, so I'm going to do that. It's a 15 so I can get score from it. I get to decide the group. Hopefully nobody trolls. 15s, in my opinion, aren't impossible, because I've done them. So these aren't, like, crazy. They just seem... I think we've just run into a few rough keys today. So... yeah, we'll do the theatre. But I'm just going to grab a drink. I'll just be quick. I'll be quick. Holy shit, dude. Oh, I do this all the time. I mute my mic when I go grab something, and I honestly think I turn it back on, yeah? I swear to God, I think I turn it back on, and then, like, I'll, like, answer a bunch of questions, and it'll be all jazz, and then I look over at the chat, and it'll be like, ah, this guy's got his mic muted, what an idiot. I was just talking about how these guys are going to probably shit-talk me, because they're a 4-stack, in their Discord. It's going to be great. They're going to be like, this fucking Windwalker is tanking this key. And then I answer your question as well about how's everyone's day going. Bad. I haven't timed a key yet. But I'm enjoying hanging out. Smiley face. Why did I take the 4-stack? One, their score was all good. Two, the 2 AP characters go well with the Demon Hunter, so they'll get more benefit from it. Mage is really good as well because it removes the shields. I just don't know about Holy Paladin. I don't really like Holy Paladins, but I think it's okay. But also because I think, like, I usually don't like 4-stacks, but I think they have comms amongst themselves. They can actually work out CC amongst themselves for the most part, and like actually talk amongst themselves. Because they're definitely in the Discord server, right? They're all talking. They're all having a chat as they do the dungeon. So I'm like the odd person out, but at least then they've got the communication to potentially, like, actually interrupt chain and shit like that. So I don't think it's actually that bad. Shadowpan's the play now. Either or. You can honestly go either. I just like it more for certain dungeons, and Theatre of Pain's one of the ones that I just think it's nice on. Because you get a lot of value from lightning in this dungeon, and crackling jade lightning's stronger with Shadowpan. Why is House of Cards on my bars? Oh, I know why, because I'm in the wrong build. Wait, why have I got Slicing Winds? Oh, yeah, of course, because I read Slicing Winds and holy shit, I'm so fried. Make sure it works. Ah, it doesn't work, see? Oh, that would have been bad. Make sure we have the right trinket on. Yep. Lightning in Theatre of Pain go burr. It honestly does, though. But even Conduit, I think you can get good value from Conduit in this dungeon, depending on how you pull it. What build do I use for Shadowpan and M+? This one, Royal. That you could probably just pause the video because you're on YouTube. Big YouTube W. Before we start the key, I have to say some thank yous. Thank you for Swiper. Yep, that's how you say that one. Non-player developer, Bamslol, Vicus Thick. Vicus Thick. No Green Tea, Naya, Penguin Socken, Whispers, Ventrax, Hafdol, X Zoe, Cubalol, MFS Yeast. Oh, no, that's it. We caught up. Yeah, thank you all. That's really kind of you for following. Vicus Thick. With 2 C's, so you know they're thick. Oh, good name. Alright. Oh, I can't wait for them to absolutely roast me in their comms.
5, 4.
This Windwalker didn't pop his defensives, he's
1.
rash. Alright, we really want to time this one. We need to get some time keys underway. So, we do the skip here, that's fine. We have a Demon Hunter, so I had no real worries there. And then careful on pulling aggro, but we want to start off with 2 stacks. And then once again, we fully focus Satchel so that we can get the interrupts. Nobody else was going to interrupt that, so unfortunately I did have to cancel Fist of Fury. Not great. Kind of surprised no one else interrupted that. Oh. Kind of playing like a bit of a goblin right now. Probably need to turn my brain on a little bit. Used all my defenses already. I was kind of just doing like bad stuff for a while as well. That really hurts. Probably want to defensive that. And I'm going to send another Storm Earth and Fire out here. I think it works out. Still no defensives. If he does his big smash, I'm screwed already, right? Oh my god, how do I not die there? I have a nasty dot on me. Oh, he's doing his mighty smash as well now. Do I just die here? Such poor defensive management. Come on, if we can get one down, I think it's fine. Oh dear god. Touch death. Oh, I didn't quite kill it. Oh my god, what are these boss positions? I'm not going to use Zoon here. I'm going to hold it for the next Storm Earth and Fire. It's why I popped a Storm Earth and Fire early as well. So I could get one more charge out and then hold for the packs coming up. I will, however, send out Lightning. Mighty Smash, I will defensive that one. I've never noticed that ability ever hitting hard until this dungeon. I guess the scaling of it is just ramped up dramatically. Okay, first boss down. Kind of scary? I don't know what path we're doing. I think he posted it. Okay, where are we going? Kind of important to know. Okay, we're going for Zav first. Okay. That's alright. Hi sir, may I suggest the 2 nodes for Soothing Mist on left talent tree? You could tap it for 6% DR if no defenses are up. That is not a bad idea. That's actually a good one that I should probably start getting into the habit of. I did actually use that for Mugsy progress. And I know a lot of late game Windwalkers do use it in M+. Yeah, that's a really good suggestion. I will try my hardest to remember that one. Because like at times like that, right, when I didn't have a defensive up, just popping that, yeah, it's really smart. Good suggestion, thank you. Let's see if he remembers. I am going to send out Storm Earth and Fire again here. Warlock's damage is a little low for my liking, but maybe it picks up a little bit later on. Why this way? Huh? You cheeky demon hunter. This is probably the worst part about this dungeon, is how much health these big dudes have and how long you actually spend doing them. I imagine we have to skip the last one, because otherwise we'll just lose so much time. I'd be super surprised if we don't do the skip. And then the question comes out is, am I going to send cooldowns on the next big one? I feel like I have to, because I'm the majority of the damage on single target. Otherwise we're going to be there for ages. But usually I like to send them out on the pack. What the hell is this?
3, 2.
We running? Oh, shit. Holy, I didn't know you could skip that one, too. Captain, my captain. I do have all my cooldowns for this. It's beautiful. Oh, we have everything, actually. Captain needs to die, like, yesterday. Yeah, not bad. Are we skipping this one as well, then? Or are we doing this one? I imagine if you skip the first one, it's because you want to use all your cooldowns that you've saved up for this pack. Should really start looking at these routes that people post. Oh, man. I think we are going to skip it. But what do you pull extra then?
I need to target something first.
Oh, we are with the portal. Wait. Hello? Okay, that was a really weird click. Right, so what are we going to do extra? Just a lot in the Coltharok zone. Must be. I'm going to send out everything, because my Storm Earth and Fire will just line up back with thingy. Lightning go burr. Hopefully it doesn't send me down. I really don't want to be sent down. Please don't send me down. Don't do it. You wouldn't, Zav. Come on, we're homies. You bitch. Oh, you kept the Warlock up. That's an illegal... Oh, no, you didn't. Hello, my friend. Let me introduce you to Slicing Wit. You did not just horrify me. Buddy, this isn't actually meant to be a PvP. Right, you want a PvP? I'll touch a karma you. Fine. You wanna go that you wanna be using horrifies and shit? Fine. You wanna properly PvP? We can properly PvP. Huh? Bro hit me with a horrify. Hello? Is that like just a passive thing that they have? He didn't... No way he manually clicked that. Why delay the mechanic? I did it out of spite. I did it because... I did it... I touched a calm on him just out of spite for the fact he horrified me. You want to go again? Right. Oh, wait, you're the mage. Like, I really hate down here, though, because, like, to really kill someone fast, you actually have to pop cooldowns. So you get this 10% buff, and it's like, okay, for what? I've used my cooldown so that we could get out of this phase quick. Like, it's so troll. It's actually... This boss is so bad. Like, there's no value to being down there. Realistically, what you want is you want to go down there and probably be the person that loses if you have to go down there at all. We're going to hold cooldowns for the banner so we can just one-shot it. Kind of one-shot it. Close enough. Okay, I've been down every single time so far, so statistically, I shouldn't go down for the next one. Oh my god, that was such a bad... I should have... Okay. Math is not in my favor. I have no real cooldowns for this. Horrify me again. I double dare you, motherfucker. No, he didn't... I karmed him. He should have damaged him. Wait, hold up. Oh no. I'm not sending anything now. I'll wait for the next stream. Just not worth it. Like a lightning, sure. But I'm not sending out like my big cooldowns. I probably should have held the lightning, actually. I kind of regret sending the lightning. I big regret sending the lightning, actually. Nah, that was bad. You don't have to learn Shadowpan if you don't want to conduit. It's still best in raid, the best option. Yeah, there's no... You don't have to play Shadowpan. It's not like Shadowpan's better in dungeons. It's just an alternative thing that you can do, and you're not going to really suffer from it. Like, to be honest. We're pulling so much. I'm going to defensive early so I don't pull aggro, and I'm just going to wait for everything to group up as well. There's no point me sending, and now I probably send. So I just want everything to be on top of each other so I get most value out of my Storm, Earth, and Fire. I can't see the floor, so I'm going to preemptively pop a defensive because I cannot see anything. Oh! mercy! Fucking takes my lightning. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Yeah, I detox sometimes. Only one death there. That's not too bad. I should have died. I don't know how I didn't die. Probably moments like that are actually item level diff. If I was probably any lower item level, I would have got one shot there. So that is actually a gear diff. And that was just a stood in the mechanics. So are we pulling these guys then? No, we're not. Is this guy in a bathing suit? You know this is a Mythic Plus 15. Where's your armor? Stop that. Oh, we pulled the big guy as well. This is kind of terrifying, actually. We got a few cooldowns in the bag. Oh my god, he turned midway through that animation. Did we pull everything that jumps out? Important question. I think we haven't. I'm going to send cooldowns then. No, we had not. Cool, it was fine to send the cooldowns then, I think. Everybody getting melee. Everybody getting melee. Tuck up tight. Do I wait for the res? Surely I'll wait for the res. Yeah, it'll take me longer to run here. Oh, I just had no more defensives. I think I was vivifying myself. I think I was just out. Pain. Just not enough. Pull this into boss yet? Cool. Send cooldowns again. I did get my last lightning out, so I didn't lose lightning. All that really suffers there is time. Which is probably more important than one lightning, I'll be honest. Oh, I need lightning like yesterday. I need lightning yesterday. I need cooldowns like yesterday. There are so many ads still up. I'm going to hold my cooldowns for lightning. This room is so all over the place. Yeah, there's just so many ads up. There's so many ads up and this boss is still full health. What the hell is this? Oh my god. Oh my god. Make my suffering end. I'm gonna hold lightning for the next set, because I just want the full value. I don't know if it's worth it, but bloody hell. Yeah, they've come in now. Maybe roll over here and send lightning. Roll back. I need to hold for cooldowns. Cannot send the Storm Earth and Fire. It just screws up the whole lineup. Who's dead? Warlock for the entire boss fight? No, we have CR. We haven't used it, though. Okay, we used it. Haha, nice damage! This boss is broken. This boss needs a nerf. This boss needs a nerf. This boss needs a nerf! Come on, cooldowns. Not the only thing that can save us. Maybe enough to pull it back. Where are the hooks? Oh, perfect. Right here, on top of my face. Just where I left them. Oh, Warlock. Please. Ah, is it even timeable? I don't know if it is, you know. His boss is taking eons. Please kill him. Please. I'm going to hold lightning because I actually need lightning for the next ad set because it's the big one. Oh, we lost so much time because of those deaths, right? It's like dying on the boss is actually the worst. You just lose so much time. Like, maybe easily a minute lost just from the lack of damage. I think it wasn't just the Warlock. I think it was actually the mage that was dying there. I was getting the name wrong. I was getting the class wrong. Oh, yeah, mage died 3 times. Sorry. I apologize, Warlock. Also, I've used all my mobility. I'm dead?
Your survival
Fuck this game!
necessary.
This key's rip. Haha, I'm literally not even there yet. Yeah, the healer's dead. It's rip. Oh my god, and I lost my lightning yeah, it's just over. I mean, we can pretend, we can try, I guess. I can't believe I died on the way over. Nerf this mechanic! What are you meant to do if you can't move? I died 3 times. Did I die 3 times? To what? Oh, right, 1, 2. And then the disease corridor. I couldn't really do much in the disease corridor, though. I definitely shouldn't have died in this to the circles on the floor. Oh my god, not my key, not again! What are you doing here?
Speak up, soldier.
Oh, you returned me to the surface. Thank you. Oh, great. I'm gonna have to get past these goobers to get out. This is what I call the old ring a piece, run for your life trick. Wait, they didn't pull. How close do you have to be? Oh, shit. Oh, no. Did I miss something about Warlocks because they used to do big damage Dragonflight, now they feel very lacking? I think they do really big bursts. I think they, like, do big burst damage, right? Oh, it's been a bad day. It's a bad day on Mythic Plus. Bad day in the office. There ain't no winning. There's only losing. No, 3-100's fine. Want to do a 3 out of 8 myth? I'm locked on my character. Yeah, I've done my mythic for this week. Thanks for the offer, though. That's funny because our Demon Hunter tank for raids also just loves rocking a bikini. Yeah, we've got one in our raid that, like, wears no clothes at all. Is it just a Demon Hunter thing? Is it... I think it's just a demon hunter thing. No, I know slicing doesn't do well vertically. Shadowpan, I see that you track stacks. Can you play around that, or is it just random? So you track two things, right? You track your actual flurry strikes. So your charges, so that you know when it's gonna go off. So that can be useful. For instance, if you're like almost at like capacity, but you want to save it for the next pack, you actually can. But less so this one. This one is random. It will choose one of these four in a random order, but it can't do like basically it has to complete the cycle before you can get the same one again. But the one you care about is Shadow. It's the only one you have to play around. And when you're in Shadow, you want to get more Flurry Strikes out. So that's why it's good to have a tracker, right? To know like when you're going to expend Flurry Strikes. So then you can like try get more Flurry Strikes out in a Shadow window, so you know how like close you are to the next one. So you do want to be tracking both of these. It is useful. Hey, it's a hunter. I think we should just go Old Faithful, you know? Like, if it ain't broke, don't fix it. Hunter. Shit, dude. Get the DK in here. Yo, Garen, one trick. Shaman? Maybe? Yeah? Sure, Shaman. Yo. Maybe it's because Night Elves and Blood Elves are sexy in bikinis. Huh? What did you just say to me? Oh man, keys have gone so bad today. We've had a few rough days in the past though. I don't know if this is the roughest day. I mean the day is still going, right? I think as long as I time something, it's not the roughest day. But I think the most tedious part of it is the fact that once the key drops, right, I then have to build it up. So even if I'd like, because I've timed dungeons, right? We time that Cinderber and stuff. But the fact is, it doesn't matter doing the 14s. I have to build it back up again, and that is the tedious part of the entire thing. Because then you just can't. Oh, you just can't pull it back. I've got nothing left. I'll go conduit for this one, just for the funs of it. Because I think by playing Shadowpan, I'm scaring everyone into thinking that Shadowpan's the best spec, and I don't wanna freak you all out. Guys, it's okay. We can play conduit. Everything's safe now. They can't hurt us when we're on our Celestial. Do I take Garen? Yeah, no. Yeah, no. Never take rep pallies out of principle? What the hell? You don't take rep pallies out of principle. I don't take rep pallies because they never do any damage. We are not the same. I mean, after that rep pally that we had in the last Theater of Pain, in that video that I did, like, I don't even know if I can trust rep paladins ever again. Like, the dude did less damage than his tank. It was actually illegal. It wasn't my group, so I didn't invite him. I have to imagine it was their key, right? Or maybe it was their mate's key. But, like, it was insane how you could just do no damage. Conduit. Pepe Hyper. Thank you for following Spicy Sriracha. Great name. Naya. Yeah, Spicy Sriracha and Naya. Appreciate it. I take offense to that. I'm very good at Pally. I've been timing 30s on Monk and Pally. Well, I guess I'm being a bit classist then. I guess I'm funneling everybody into one class. But that's how bias works, right? I don't make the rules. I'm sure that there's loads of people that don't invite Windwalker monks because they played with Windwalker monks and they suck. They played with me. They've had me in their group this one time and they're like, no. Never again. Alright, we have Lust, we have no CR, and we have no tank. Oh, look, DK! Look away, children. Oh, another one. Cool. I've invited you, accept. Fucking, you know exactly what he's doing. He's waiting to see if the other group also invites. Illegal. Can't keep getting away with this. Oh, where are the tanks? They're all doing like 15s and 16s, wiping those instead. What's the completion rate of 15 plus? So I don't have these numbers. I think I've seen them once. I actually want to see if I can find them again, like what the actual completion rate is of dungeons in 15 and higher. I bet it's insanely low. Oh, let's see if I can find it. There's this one, but I don't know if this is what I'm looking for. This is the... Stop. This is the one that shows the disparity of classes. Spot the Windwalkers. They're quite low down. They're quite low down. I guess, sure, whatever. Just, I'll take whatever. I need to reset this instance, right? Shiss on it. Cannot reset Theatre of Pain, there are players inside. Uh-oh. There's someone just sat in there, like... Oh, I did recess it. I, like, instinctively recess it. That's how common it is for me to wipe my keys. So yeah, you have these ones, which shows the disparity of classes. But it's not quite the one I was looking for. Oh, depletion rates. This is what I'm looking for. Depletion rates. Oh, this is just keys in general. That's not what I really want. I want actual specifics. No, that's not what I'm looking for either. But you can see, like, how few people do. Like, everybody does 10s, right? It's 10s or nothing. Don't ever try to do a +3. No one will ever join your +3, I promise you. Ah, that's a shame. It's not that specific. What add-on shows me party interrupts? This little box over here, I imagine. I will share it with you. It is called Interrupt Tracker. And I'll send you the WeakAura link. It's a WeakAura, not an add-on, just so you know. There you go. How much haste do you think is ideal for Conduit? I don't know. I can just all I can really do is go off the sims I have because there's no like set defined stats, right, for Windwalker right now. Like there's no like fixed numbers you have to be. But my sims always seem to like around the 20%, and I think a lot of people's sims like to sit around the 20% mark. It seems to be like a nice round number. 20, 21, something like that seems to be pretty popular. Yeah, pretty much what I said. It's like I literally just stole his homework and repeated it, but I promise I didn't. Maybe he stole my homework. Maybe we're sharing homework. It's a project we're working on together. Thank you for following MSA and Itchy Val. Appreciate it. The stereotype is that warriors are dumb. True. Right. Oh, this guy's in the wrong instance, right? Oh, that's a shame, because he said food's inside. So he's put a nice little feast down in his instance. Sad. I'm also a very knowledgeable Windwalker. Ah, but do you spend all day wiping plus 14s and 15s? I didn't think so. So he's the real winner here. Oh, it's definitely not me. Slicing winds, does it work? Sure. Okay, we are conduit again. Conduit can be really good in this dungeon, depending on the way that you pull the dungeon. Like, the pathing actually matters, like which,
2, 1.
oh, what's it called? Like, which chamber you go inside first? Like, it does actually matter. Because if it coincides with your burst window and it's one of the big ones, like for burst, then you can actually really benefit. But if you go on, like, paths when your cooldowns do not line up nicely, it's pretty bad.
Welcome, one and all, to the theater of pain! It seems these upstarts think they can compete
Uh-oh. See, look, that Mighty Smash did, like, nothing on a 14. Game is so rigged. We have too many melee. Too many melee for this dungeon. Everybody just stacks on top of each other in the corner. I just don't think the bosses get pulled fast enough. So, like, you get that horrible mechanic, and then you're all just kind of, like, stacked on top of each other. More movement. More dots. Okay. On second thought, that ability does hurt a lot. All three of us popped our interrupt there, because no one popped it early. Panic! Oh, this is actually horrible. This is so horrible! Oh, I will send cooldowns. But let it be noted, I don't want to have sent cooldowns here. I want that written down. Did not want to send cooldowns on this. Because of this, I kind of hope that we go the Zav way. The Zav way would be ideal. There's no, like, massive burst there. It's just a few ads. Which is usually the way you go anyway, so I guess it kind of works out. Unholy DK does no damage. Classic. Maybe it's AoE. Maybe it's AoE. I'm speaking too soon. I'm making judgments on players before they even have a chance. What the fuck was that DPS DK? No, Hunter, we're making judgments too quickly. Guys, no, we're making judgments too quickly. He's gonna perform. It's fine. It's just gonna be fine. Yeah, this is alright then, I think, because of my cooldowns. They wouldn't be up for the big packs. Just need to make sure I focus a bit more on spinning crane kick with this build. I kind of lacked on it a little bit in the Cinderbrew. Ow. Oh, I'm coughing, please. I was like covering my mouth mid-cough. What are these mechanics? Oh, sorry. Ah! Again. Remember when it was suggested to me that I should put on the DR talent? Yeah, me too. After Windlord, what do I always cast first? I always cast Fist of Fury whenever possible. The idea is to always try to make that your ability that you set up to cast first after Strike of the Windlord. And then ideally you send Slicing Winds out after that. It's not the end of the world though if you cast them in opposite order.
Earth Crusher.
And you can see there, I didn't quite have Fist of Fury up, but I had to send Strike out the Windlord out there. Otherwise, I'm not going to be able to send it again right now. So... Sorry, I just had like an absolute coughing fit. I'm choking on my own success. I'm going to send cooldowns here because shit, damage in it. Didn't quite have Fist up for that one, but it'll be up. It'll be up when we need it most. We're going to have to manipulate it up, basically, is the idea. It does mean I have nothing for this ad pack, but I'm sure someone else will. Right? Right? You're smoking this Unholy DK on overall? That's not a good thing. Like, you may think that, like, I enjoy, like, doing the highest DPS in dungeons, but I actually hate it, because it means that I know this dungeon's going to be rough on time. Like, it's obviously it's like, oh yeah, feels good, I'm stomping this, like, but at the same time it's also like, okay, but if they're not doing crazy damage, we're gonna suffer so much in the long term. It's not so bad at like lower keys, like 10s and 12s and stuff, it's absolutely fine. Then it's like, yeah, boy, I'm a god gamer. But when dungeons are so tight, as you go up like 14, 15, 16s, I haven't really done 16s, but I'll include them. Like, if you're not doing damage, you're losing so much time for the group. Hunter's doing well, though. We're skipping this, yeah? I'm pretty sure we skip this. Everybody skips this. So yeah, like, I would actually love it if the Unholy DK was beating me, right? I probably should have Tigers lost the slowest player, but I think it's fine. If we had a priest, I'd be concerned, but it's fine. It feels odd to watch without floating numbers on. I do get that a fair bit. The reason I don't use them is just aesthetically. I think it's cleaner. And on top of that, I always found that, like, when I had floating combat text on, it would always find a way to, like, just get in the way, and I'd miss, like, important things, like something I need to interrupt or an important, like, ability coming out. And it's like, for what? The value of being able to see a floating number on my screen that, like, really means nothing to me in the middle of combat. Of course I get selected. I'm going to strike the Windlord here. I really didn't want to, because it messes up all my cooldowns. Oh, it's so much worse as Conduit. Like, look at this. We're down here for so long. I fucking hate this boss. Who designed this? Tell me. Give me a name. What was I talking about? We're talking about something. Oh, floating combat text. Yeah, and the fact that you have details anyway, right? So if you, like, actually want to see your damage numbers, in my head it's just, I'll just look over there. So there are reasons to it. But some people do, like, genuinely think, like, not having damage numbers is, like, blasphemy. Like I've broken, like, World of Warcraft law. You have broken the WoW code. No big numbers on your screen? How do you know when you're pumping? Well, I just looked to the left of my screen. Of course it sends me down again. You got your pets out? Can you just one-shot me? You're gonna one bang me? Ew, he's poisoned me. Get it off. I calmed it. I'm such a rat. Yeah, you're not beating me in the ring. Get out of here. I'm such a rat. Oh my god, it's the longest boss fight ever. I have cooldowns coming up, but we're about to go into... Oh no, we should be fine actually. I'm gonna send. Right? Wait, what's Blood and Glory? Tell me Blood and Glory is not the... I'm gonna fucking tweak. I was in my conduit! Stop healing yourself. Why did I think Might of Maldraxxus was the thing? Oh my god. Fun fact, every Theatre of Pain that we've done today, I've gone down every single time. Is the hunter doing something to stop himself going down? Any hunters in the chat that know some dirty hunter tricks? If so, I'm kicking him. Is he popping, like, turtle or some shit that stops him going down? Can they do that?
Our challengers have passed the first trial.
Is it like... Is he doing something? Gonna make me angry. It's not the end of the world. Oh, I'm not gonna have anything for this, though. Oh, that's so bad. This is what I mean, right? This is a massive pull. I have no cooldowns for it. This is, like, where Conduit goes to die. And it's a little bit on me. It's a little... Well, it's quite a lot on me, actually. Like, I shouldn't have, I just shouldn't have sent the cooldowns there. I should have waited till we finish on the boss. Oh, it feels so bad. Feels so bad. And then I'm gonna have to hold for ages again. I mean, I might send on that 3-pack. I don't know. Probably not, right? It's a 3-pack. I probably need it downstairs more. Who is this guy? Huh? The fuck? Oh, hello, mate. What are you doing here? Bro was, like, so jealous that we skipped him, he decided to travel across the dungeon. What is this? Okay, first off, how does this even pull? Because he's in the other room. Hunter pet? Is it possible? Question mark? What is this? I had to use my cooldowns on this guy. This room was not made for this mechanic as well. Yeah, sorry, yeah, that's what I meant, right? The last mini-boss, so, like, even if we jumped off the platform, this wouldn't pull it, because it's not the one that we skipped. Like, the one that we skipped is at the bottom of the staircase on the other side of that room. Or the entire pathway, is what I should say. I've never seen this ever. We just jot that up to a Blizzard special. I'm just gonna jot that up to a Blizzard special. So I did the Demon Hunter Blizzard moment. That actually is just a straight up Blizzard moment, though. Pets run around and pull. Yeah, I mean, that was my initial thought. Yeah, I mean, that's probably the only thing it could be, right? Pet just does it. Oh, shit. I'm so sorry, Rancid Gasbag. My apologies. I just never seen that happen. Hunters SMH. It's just hunters. No cooldowns for this. This is such a bad conduit run. And this is like why I prefer Shadow Pan for this dungeon, because I just don't get punished for when I use my cooldowns. But I feel like you get mega punished in this dungeon. I'm so mega punished. Oh yeah, no, he's marksman. He doesn't have pets. DK pet? Don't you even try say Zuin. Don't you ever try say that Zuin did something like that. Get that thought out of your head. My boy would never. I'm gonna fucking lose my mind. Yeah, I'm gonna pull him this way and that way and this way and that way and this way and that way. Which way would you like to roll, Windwalker Monk? And now we're going back over that way. And then we're going over this way. And then we're going that way. And then we're going this way. Can you tell that I've had a really good day of keys? Can you tell that the insanity's set in? No, he's unholy. He's unholy. No cooldowns, no nothing. Just gonna raw dog this boss, I guess. This guy presses his S key? Not in my World of Warcraft, he doesn't. Get him banned. There are about 100 ads up right now. Okay, they did. This guy's so much easier on a 14 compared to a 15. That's crazy. This just in, 14 keys are easier than 15 keys. More, it's 12. I guess like that. Ooh, DK's getting a beating. I don't actually know how you take damage on this fight. I imagine it comes down to the ads like jumping on you. I just feel like I never get jumped on. Stand down! We gonna see her? We are. I'm not going to have cooldowns up again for the next big pull. So I had to use them on this fight again, like quite late, close to the kill. Which once again just shows you, like, the conduit, classic. I mean, I might just have them. It's going to be so tight, though. It depends how fast we clear the room. 30 seconds. Ooh. I think we just forgot to keep healing the... Oh, we got hooked at the end. Okay. Yeah, we'll get cooldowns then, actually. Ooh, it's going to be so tight. But I think because we have to delay for the wait. What does this guy keep saying? What does that even mean?
Mortal lives are so
What are you saying? Stop. What are you typing? Oh my god, we're back in the room. Mr. Demon Hunter, I don't feel so good. What's the plan? Just go. The Death Knight thought. Oh, little does he know. How much of that do you reckon was slicing winds? I'm going to say 30%. 1330. That's pretty close, right? We're going to have to pull less here because we pulled the extra big dude. I hope that has been taken and accounted for. Stop, check. Can you do a run with the basic Shadow Pan build? Maybe. See, the issue is this is going to be a 15 next, and I just don't like that build enough to want to run it in a 15, if that makes sense. I'd run it in a 14, sure. But I think a 15, I value the actually Strike the Windlord and Slicing Winds more, just for the run. We'll see where this key ends up, and we'll see what dungeon it is. Send coolies. Send defensives, because ow, this hurts a lot. What the heck? This hunter's trying to out DPS me. Does he know what I do? You know who I am? Come on. No, it wasn't quite in. It's Jova. Oh wait, no, I have Touch of Death. I win. Would you run Shadow on Dark Flame Clef? No, I actually prefer Conduit on Dark Flame Clef. Predominantly because that dungeon has actually got some of the, like, scariest bosses in it. And I like Conduit more for boss damage. Like, that third boss is actually terrifying. So you need to be getting that guy down as fast as possible, and you're most likely going to be doing that with Conduit, to be honest. Plus, I think it's easier to line up cooldowns in that dungeon a bit more than Necrotic Wake, like for your big burst. This was a huge pull. Am I really going to send cooldowns on the next platform? There's like nothing there, no? Maybe? Kind of? That feels so bad, though. You probably want them for the boss, but... no, I'm going to send him. I'm a goblin. Uh-oh. Look, at the end of the day, it's not padding because everything needs to die. Would you rather not pad and wipe, or pad and guarantee that you never wipe? Like, we'll never know. The key could have ended here if I didn't use all my cooldowns. And, you know, it's the not knowing that can really get to you. this demon hunter also naked? Wait, come back here. No. Okay. Respectable. Got clothes on. Good dungeon etiquette. Is wearing gear. I probably should have gone lightning for this dungeon as well. Lightning on conduit. But then again, if I was going lightning, I might as well have just gone shadow pan. I don't know. These are a little bit spread out, Chief. Oh, not anymore. What are my considerations for lightning? When would I usually take them? I would usually take them on dungeons that have, like, good pack sizes, or dungeons that have bosses that take, like, pretty big, like, damage amplifications. So, like, what I mean by good pack sizes is, like, dungeons like Theatre of Pain that has a lot of, like, low pack sizes, like around 4 or 5. But then it also has less so. So there's, like, never really any big packs in this dungeon. So lightning's actually quite good. Rookery is also one I like it in, because I think most of the packs are not too big there either. I mean, at the end of the day, you can always make packs as big as your tank pulls them. But then also Rookery has the benefit of having the last boss, which gets massive damage amplification on it. Maybe Motherload to a degree. Do I have to pop cooldowns again here? I guess. Ow! Okay, this boss can die now. But, like, generally speaking, when it comes to lightning, I probably only run lightning nowadays if I'm playing the Shadowpan build. And in that case, the Shadowpan build is less so, like, I don't know, the Shadowpan build doesn't necessarily even have to follow those restrictions, because lightning's just super strong regardless in Shadowpan. So, like, you can play Shadowpan on Priory, for example, and Priory has lots of big packs with over 5 mobs, but because Shadowpan's just good at the consistent pulls, it's actually really good in that sort of dungeon. And then lightning still performs well, just because it's, like, does even more damage, just because of how Shadowpan works. So it's not just the consideration of lightning, because I also take into consideration the hero talent. And usually it's more of the hero talent I'll focus on over the actual ability itself. So I'll think to myself, do I want to run Shadowpan for this, or do I want to run Conduit? Because when I think about them, the lightning is always tied to Shadowpan, and then like just raw slicing winds and burst is more tied to Conduit. I'm gonna have no damage for this. It turns out that was a lie. Mordretha, the Endless Empress. You know what's messed up about this dungeon? They put, like, the hardest boss at the end. That's, like, messed up. It's like, you do this entire dungeon, and, like, you think you're doing really well, and then you end up on this boss, and then you wipe your key because, like, she shoots out 50 different mechanics at once, and you can't dodge. It's just not fair. They should put the hardest dungeon boss at the start of a dungeon, and that way if you wipe, you get it over with quickly. I did Strike of the Windlord, which delays my cooldowns, but I kind of wanted to make sure I could get those ads down. I think was more important. Oh, we don't even have lust for this boss. What do we lust on? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. All the mechanics are coming in at once. Who designed this place? Oh my god, literally 500 mechanics all just coming at once on this boss. This is fine. It wouldn't be so bad if I could actually see the, like the silhouettes of the... I don't even know what they are. Wildebeest? Let's call them Wildebeest. Like, I can't even see their silhouettes. They're, like, so faint. So I have to fully squint to find out where they're running to. By the time I fully squinted, like, I didn't even know they were coming in right now. And neither did the healer and the neither the healer and the DPS apparently. Oh, what the hell is this? Is this a shield? Bit of a roughy. We timed it though, so we get another 15. I love 15s. They've gone so well for me today. I personally still run Lightning on Conduit for dungeons like Rook, TOP, and Motherlode. Yeah, for sure. If I was running Conduit, I'd run Lightning in those dungeons. I should have run Lightning in this one. I just wasn't really thinking about it. But no, I totally agree. I'm Lightning. I would run with Conduit on this one. I usually do for Theatre. Please be a good dungeon. Can it be something nice? Dark Flame Cleft 15. This is a really hard dungeon because of that third boss. Like, really hard. Dare I say impossible. Well, we're going to do it. We are going to do it. And I'm just going to be super picky about this group. I'm probably just going to try go for the full melee, like we did in that Cinder Brew. I think I've been a bit too lax today on the sort of groups I've had for these 15s, and they just are not going well. So, yep. We're all going to suffer. We're all going to sit here and wait for the perfect group. The mini-boss got pulled because the DK did not dismiss his pet, so his pets get all the way around pulling everything that's not dead. Oh, so it was a pet thing. I mean, to be honest, I couldn't think of it being anything else, unless, like, literally a player ran all the way back down the staircase to get back to the next room, but that's just not what happened, right? I like how instinctively, though, when I thought pet, I just blamed the hunter, even though he's playing marksman. Just instinct was like, hunter. Where can I find your MRT reminders for Muggsy and Galley? You can find them all in the Discord. I have a channel where you can find all of the notes that I have. It's in the Dungeon and Raid channel. For any boss that I had a proper note for, which is all of the last 4. I didn't have one for Vexy. I did have one for Cauldron, to be fair. I didn't have one for Rick, and no, yeah. So it's the last 6 or something. Pretty much any boss that you probably want a note for, there's a note for there. But you can use it with MRT. You can just paste in the note into your MRT, or you can paste your note into this reminder thing that they have, and it will do the exact same thing. You just need to make sure that you enable it, and it should work the exact same way. The notes like work across the two add-ons. Why just Hunter sign up? What? Why? Why Hunter just... Is Darkflame Clef that dead at the moment? People just not run this dungeon because of the boss? I could see that being true. I could honestly see that being a thing. Can't wait to get rid of this damn circlet. Have you got a mythic track ring ready to go, though? Because I do not. It's something that I look at all these rings I have. Jesus, I need to sort my bags out, but I don't think I actually have a mythic track ring to replace it, regardless. So I'm going to be keeping the circlet for a little bit while longer. All right, let's go through 100 and see what's wrong with these dungeons. 100? Is it just the score level too high for this? It looks it. Okay, you're actually getting signups now. Yeah, I guess 200 was too much. Weird though. Vault, please give me Jasters. I think that's what everybody wants in their vault. I think you have to be pretty lucky. I think one person in our guild got Jasters last week from the vault. Like, it's super rare, and that's like across all alts and stuff. I hate this dungeon so much because it lives and dies with the first pull. It, like... Ugh. I just need the tank to pull it good. Otherwise, it's just over. Like, there's no recovery. Full melee group. We already said we're going full melee group. I'm going to take this healer. Nah, you're an Ellie. We don't do that here. Hey, what the hell? Where did my healer go? Wait, did I not invite? No, I did invite. They must have declined it. Sad. Using iron, not Sephorium. I am. It's the Mythic Eye of Kazan, so surprisingly it sounds weird, but it does just seem better than Sephorium does now for M+. And single target as well, to be honest. Ellie? No, we don't want Ellie. We really just want... Unholy? Yeah, okay, I'll take an Unholy. Unholy to the fray. I mean, I can take Priest, I guess. But they're just going to get caught... They will just get caught out and get run over. They're going to get steamrolled by the first set of anything. Like, what do they do? Other than take it. Fine, I guess, yeah, Priest. But then I'm being dead serious. I'm only taking one more. I'm only taking melee DPS. And a tank. Full melee, all hands on deck. Good luck. Yeah, I do run Dungeon Slice for AoE. Dungeon Slice. It's the best baseline one for running AoE sims. You can do Dungeon Route, but that takes a fair bit of actual effort, I guess. You actually have to do stuff for that. You can't just put your sim thing in and go. You have to actually work it all out. Oh, enhancement! This is what we want. He's 2+ to 14. I guess? Yes, sure. It's all coming together. The plan's all coming along. CRs, Lust, and now we just want a warrior. Big boy warrior. Willing to take a paladin if push comes to shove. But warrior just complements the group. Like, the idea of this group is it, like, complements each other. I suppose the DK is the odd one out, but I think it's fine. Oh, we're gonna do... Yes, I remember. I'm going to do that thing that was suggested. Start using the Soothing Mist and Elusive Mist. What do I replace for it? Probably Vigorous Expulsion, right? Vigorous Expulsion and probably Detox or Pressure Points, depending what the dungeon is. What's the dungeon? What are we doing? Great question, I've really forgotten. Dark Flame. Dark Flame, you need Pressure Points. You don't need Detox? No, you don't need Detox. And then... we stick that on our bars. Remove Detox over to there. Yep, perfect. That's what we want. And that will just give us some DR for times when we maybe don't have a defensive up. It's not much, it's like 6% reduced damage, but 6% can be the difference. Plus, you can instantly vivify yourself during it, so there's the pro from that, right? I just need to remember to actually start using it a bit. It's good for self-healing, good for damage reduction. Why all melee? Predominantly just because the group complements each other. I've had a look at like what like some of the better Mythic Plus Windwalkers run, and they run this sort of comp. And I'm under the impression it's because melee just kind of synergize well together. They have a lot of kicks as well, pretty good CC, and then they all kind of buff each other. Kind of like if you ran like a Demon Hunter and then like a Mage and a Warlock. They get the Demon Hunter buff, but you want to try buff each other with the Monk buff and the Warrior buff and the Mastery, Wind Fury, Sky Fury is it called now, from the Shaman. I think it's basically just try to complement each other. Melee strong together. Melee brain good. No pesky range to stand out of the group and get rock pelted. It's just that easy. Although there are no tanks? Really? For a 15 Dark Flame Cleft? No takers? No bites? Not even a nibble? Come on. Come on, give me a nibble. Not sure what to craft after the second embellishment. I recently just got a Mythic Track neck. Do I just craft a two-hander? If you do not have a Mythic Track two-hander, yeah, craft a two-hander. Because you want a weapon with as high as item level as you can. And if you're unlikely to get it from something like Mythic Vexy or Mythic One-Arm Bandit, then yeah, you do want a two-hander craft. Because it'll be like an instant 6/7/5 weapon. You do need 2 sparks for it though, but we have a lot of sparks now, so you should be okay. And if you're not okay, I think we get another spark next week. Maybe? Soothing Mist instant cast? Yeah, like it's instantly on myself. Oh, it doesn't complement the build, but I'm desperate. And you know what desperation smells like? Windwalker Monk. I think it's okay. Words I will live to regret saying. I think it's okay. Oh, please, can we just do 1:15 today? That's all I'm asking. One nice clean 15, get some momentum back for tomorrow. You know, that's all I want. I don't want to start tomorrow with a 14. I want to start tomorrow with a 16. Fresh off the press. Dark Flame Cleft. Let's go. Conduit. Yep. I just need the Vault Gods to give me good loot. Good trinkets even. Yeah. Yeah. The Vault Gods are often not kind, unfortunately. Thank you for following Durakan, Laura Lang, and Oaken Arrow. As well as Zala? C4La? Something like that? Oh no, that's not a C, that's an S. S4La. There we go, got it in the end. And Fofin Hozika. Man, I'm so good at these names. But thank you all. Really kind. Alright, please. 15 Darkflame Cleft. How... It can't go wrong. I don't think. If it goes wrong, it's not going to be first boss. It's not going to be this dude. It's going to be the Candle King. And if we can kill the Candle King, the key is secured. No, wait, I revoke that. It's going to be this trash pack at the start. If it's too big, it's over, I think. I think you have to split these. Maybe you just don't have time to do it, though. Okay, let's have a look at the route. Holy shit, it's a big one. Okay. This pull is so... Okay, we do the skip. The skip's fine. That's okay. So you save a lot of time here. But man, this is just so... If you get this wrong, it's over. We have no Vortex for the knockbacks. That's not good. Oh no, we have no Vortex. Don't need it. Don't need Vortex where we're going. Fine. It's all good. We have Ring of Peace. Even better. We have Vortex at home. I've seen this key bricked more often by the trash at the start than the third boss. Yeah, same. I have lived this key getting bricked more at the first trash pack than ever seeing the third boss. The issue is, if it goes wrong, it just goes so wrong, and there's no recovery, and it's always usually the healer that will get knocked down first, because the issue is they're ranged. And so if the ads aren't grouped up, they're just going to get rock pelted, and they do just get rock pelted, and they just die, and it is just over. But hopefully they won't get rock pelted. That's not going to happen. Not in my plus 15. Because everybody that I bring in knows what they're doing. If we bloodlust first, we'll have bloodlust for the third. Probably not actually though. Maybe? The skip saves a lot of time. Maybe we'll have bloodlust halfway through the boss. I don't know. How do you assign kicks in a pug? That's the neat part. You don't. That's the neat part. You don't assign kicks. Well, I mean, technically you can. You can, like, say beforehand, kick 1, kick 2, kick 3, and work out a rotation, I guess. But generally, more than often than not, it's just a free-for-all. Like, it's just a straight free-for-all. Your minds have to be in sync. And because we're all melee, all of our minds are in sync.
5, 4,
Holy, look at this dude.
2,
Whoa, I forgot that they changed that. That actually kind of looks kind of cool. Bloodlust ready. The only advantage to having the Soothing Mist is the damage reduction that it gives you. So that's why you take it. If like you run out of defensives, you can give yourself damage reduction. And instantly vivify yourself. Okay, we're going back here. Cool. Can I go yet? Can we go yet? Alright, go. We went to Bloodlust on the boss, by the way, not this trash pack. Don't worry about it. It's fine. Oh, it appears he brought more trash. This damage does not fill me with joy. Where are we pulling these, my mate? Just here? Fine.
Too far away. Overpowering roar.
Holy shit. These are all in the corner. Defensive. And the goal is to have them all knocked into the corner, I'm pretty sure, is what we want to be doing. So I probably will ring a piece, right? Like, make sure they get knocked into the corner. There's only one ad. Ignore me. They went down really fast. Good unholy DK. I like your style. Mini heart window here, because I'm not sending cooldowns on 2 trash packs. Or like 2 mobs even. I don't care how big they are. And look, all the melee's damage starts to like get on top of each other, because melee is the dream team. I'm starting to think you don't even raid with ranged anymore. What do ranged do? Bad things. Are we running to the end? Are we running to the end, Chief? Doesn't look like we're running to the end. No, okay, we're not. It took me a while. I had to like decide what I was actually going to do there. Because sometimes you just run to the end. And look, the priest isn't in, so what's happening? They get rocks thrown at them. They did almost get one shot there. These mobs do not throw rocks if you're stacked on top of them. They changed that. So I imagine if you're the only person... Fuck. Oh, it's a beautiful ring of peace. Sign him up to the MDI. They don't make ring... Wait, are those ads over there? No, they're bad. God, I hate Wallop. Like, dungeons would... Like, some dungeons would be so good if they just didn't have, like, some of these, like... Just some of these mechanics that they put into them. Like, this would be so good, except every so often these trash packs just get walloped in a random direction. Deal with it, losers. Like, it's just so obnoxious.
I'm out of range.
Oh my god. Cooldowns kind of line up nicely with the boss. Get off the track. Where are you? Why? Why not into the wall? Oh, careful. DK's getting eaten right now. Rock Buster. Alright, so far so good. I've seen this boss like actually go terribly, depending on how well you do all the ads. It can just get out of control. It looks fine. I think we'll be chilling. I'm just holding cooldowns again. One cut. Ah, I didn't get fists out there. That's kind of bad. We will not have to. Kill the boss with no balls. There were also no balls. Who went over there? Bad wolf. Bad wolf. Bro's wolf just went to the wrong target. How are we doing this? Pretty big pull. I want to send cooldowns as soon as possible. We'll mini burst window first. Ideally, don't stand in the bonks. That always helps. Oh my god. That's so much damage. Please, sir, may I have my cooldowns now? Thank you. Again, no Fist of Fury in that. Feels bad. I thought we'd pull these, which is good. It's cool. I kind of predicted. I was really hoping we would pull these because it means that I'll have my cooldowns up for the next trash pack inside that room, and those are terrifying. They're so scary that actually a lot of the time you just pull half of them instead of the entire room, which is probably highly likely. And you just want all your CC for that. Pretty much everything. In fact, I won't even have my cooldowns for that. It'll be close. Oh, it's gonna actually not line up. That's not good. Maybe if I like try to delay how fast we kill these ads. Hold on, guys. Wait, don't kill this cobalt. Oh no, I still need 10 more seconds. I still need 10 more seconds. Like, how did no one else have CC for that? You are out of your mind. You're telling me I'm the only person that has CC. There's no way no one has CC for that but me. Are we serious? How do you not have a CC? This game, man. This game is crazy. So I leg sweep. I mean, I could have ring a piece, but I assumed someone else was going to do some hard CC. Because it was like literally the last second of the before they all cast that I leg swept. Because I was waiting for someone else to. So I did the leg sweep, and then the next channel came out. And I was thought, okay, well, I've used my leg sweep. No one else has used CC. Demon Hunter used CC first, right, to group them up. You're telling me the Shaman and the DK didn't have anything, which means they must have not held on the previous pack, which is bad play. You have to hold on the previous pack. Like, there's nothing to CC there. Oh, I should have ring of peace. I don't know. I was just so sure that someone else was going to do some hard CC there. Never trust anybody but yourself. What hard CC does Shaman and DKs have? It was going well. We did this first room so clean, right? And then we did the boss really clean, and damage was good. Like, we pretty pumping. Like, it was honestly set up to be a good run, and then just no one CC'd those ads. Okay. Like, no one CC them. Oh my god, today's been such a bad day for M+, dudes. We haven't timed anything. Wait, I blinked and the key got bricked? It was the room with all the pyro dudes in, so that's probably like the scariest ad room outside the first pull, because obviously you need to chain CC them, and a lot of groups will just half pull them to keep it safe. We pulled them all, which was fine because I had cooldown, so damage I don't think was an issue. The Demon Hunter stacked them all up. They started channeling their cast. I waited till the last second. No one else used CC, so then I leg swept the first one. And then they started going again, and I don't know, I had Ring of Peace, but in my head I was like, okay, I've used my hard CC, someone else surely uses their hard CC on the next channel, and no one did, and the healer just got one shot, and then that was it. So, I could have Ring of Peace, right? So I could have salvaged it, but I've refused to believe no one had hard CC there. Like, what were we holding damage for? Or holding CC for? Damage? I don't know. Oh, there's no way no one CC'd that. That's such a bad way to go out. Oh, look, my ring. Yo, it's a floating ring in the sky. Yeah, today's been awful. Today's been absolutely horrendous. We've wiped, I don't know, like 6 dungeons. We timed none. But we had fun? Question mark? We had fun? It's Mythic Plus is about the friends we make along the way. Well, this isn't what I expected would go wrong in this. No, it's not what I expected would go wrong. I thought it would be the third boss. Because the healing check is so tight. Like, the healer has such a rough job. And, like, I wouldn't even blame the healer if you wipe on the third boss. It's just so tough. Not really what I thought would wipe it. I kind of went for a full melee comp as well, because I think melee CC's better. I can't believe that's what we didn't CC. Oh, man. I wish I could see what cooldowns were up, just so I could know. If it was literally on me, if it was just my legs, if it was just my Ring of Peace that could have saved us there. But you just can't tell, can you? There's no real way to know, like, what was up at the time. To be honest, I don't think anyone would have Ring of Peace there. No one used their CC yet, and moving the pack with Ring of Peace isn't great. Other ads just slacked. I mean, it's a bit of both. Like, I think it was fine to have Ring of Peace there because they were so grouped up, so I would have just knocked them sideways, right, and interrupt the cast. So I see nothing wrong with it. It's just more the fact that, I don't know, I just in my head, I was like, okay, I CC'd first. Some CC next, but it's what it is. It sucks a little bit because that's such a that's such a feels bad way to wipe a key on a trash pack that is just a trash pack, right? You can track their CC with MRT or Omni CC. Shadow play, my dude. I'm streaming on YouTube. No, I can. I don't need shadow play. True, yeah, you can track CC with MRT or Omni CD. I don't really care. I'm just being a bit salty about it. Probably not a bad idea to have a tracker, though, for that sort of thing. So it might be above my pay grade. It might be something I need. I don't like Omni CC, though. I just don't like it. It annoys me. Maybe the AoE CC overlaps. Potentially. We'll have a look. We'll have a quick look. Cheeky little look. Everybody would have had to have popped at the very last second, though. But definitely possible. Where did it all go? Oh, that's Waxbeard. Hello, Waxbeard. Right. Yeah. Okay. You are correct. So, because it was left so late, right? We all left the CC so late. So, okay, capacitor totem's already been used. Okay. So that's the shaman's thing already done. Okay. And then that was, like, you can see the bars fill up, right? Like, they're literally almost done. They're still almost done. So I guess me and the DK were just waiting for each other. And you can see when I click it, right? I've just clicked it as it's there, and he's just clicked it as well. So you see my leg sweep came in just, like, we're talking like 0.1 milliseconds. So we overlapped our CC there. And then at that point, yeah, then it probably is my Ring of Peace. So on me then? It must be, yeah. There's not really much else. Then what? Yeah. I don't know. I'm coping right now. I'm like, I'm coping. Yeah, that was a Ring of Peace then. Oh, I don't know how I didn't see the cap totem. Like, I think it's fair enough to say that I didn't see the DK's one, because it went leg sweep frost and then instant leg sweep. I had to be looking at that really quick. But the in cap was up for ages. I should have seen that. Oh, fuck. They still had so much health at this point, though. Once you ring a piece, then what? Once you ring a piece, then what? Then you just die, right? So I think they keep casting until they got the cast off. It's why a lot of people do half room at the moment. So if there was no CC there, then the only CC can be put down to probably ring a piece, and then after that, probably the same thing happens. But I think that might just be cope. Cope with to deal with that it was my fault. It was me. It was me. I was hiding. Yeah. Okay. So there's just not really much more to say other than today was bad. Today was so bad. Did we learn anything? We got any lessons? Did we learn any lessons today? Anything that we could take away from this? We have learned that you can probably skip the pack on Cinder Meadery without a Ring of Peace and just the paralysis. That's something we've learned. What else have we learned? We've learned that some people will say nasty things. But that's okay, because it's only a video game. We haven't really learned much today. That people suck. We've learned that potentially getting a CC tracker, another version of a CC tracker for actual individual players, hard CC, might be clever. That actually is probably a good lesson to take away. Kind of like the one that you see, like, you know, when people play arena and stuff, and you watch someone do an arena and they've got, like, abilities next to the name. That's kind of cool. I think that would be smart. So the limitations with the one I have are that it pops up, but then it doesn't, like, I have to basically remember. It's like a memory game almost, right? That I have to remember that that CC's been popped, and I don't know what the cooldown is of it until that's next up. Things like that. Oh yeah, I guess we also learned that we should use Soothing Mist. Like, it's not all bad, like doom and gloom. We have taken some nice lessons away from this. Oh, no worries, Roy. I'm closing up now anyway. we're wrapping up. But yeah, that'll be it for me today. Sorry the keys were a bit bad and we didn't get much score. I'll make sure that I make the title of tomorrow's screen representative of what sort of content you can expect here. Depleting keys and poor gameplay. Something along those lines. So if you enjoyed that, feel free to come hang out again tomorrow. It was fun. Thank you finally just to Lisfera for subbing. Yeah, but yeah, I appreciate it, guys. Thanks for spending time with me on your Friday. And hopefully have a nice Friday, and I'll catch you tomorrow afternoon. Alright. Catch you later, dudes. We're gonna have strong mental tomorrow. Until after that first key, then the mental's absolutely booming. Oh, I can't wait.